Somewhere only we go. Right. And Omae moi shinderu. Nani? Get rid of that. This could be the end of everything. Scott changes. Things are happening to me. Okay, I've got the chat box. Discord. Fabulous. Okay. He's rolling a d12. Something may be afoot.
All right, what I missed? I'm back.
What is the charge?
Position.
Right, let me just check everyone's mic.
Anybody?
Can you not hear us?
I can hear people.
Yeah, I asked what I missed. I just got back in.
Oh. I don't know.
Ominous silence? Really?
Everybody was just quiet.
Yeah.
We were waiting for Sheeny.
It was just like nothing.
We were waiting on the king himself.
When I walked back in, and all I heard was he's rolling a d12, and I'm like, okay, what's going on?
We don't know. That's the point. We don't know.
Nothing's going on. Jeez, guys.
Something is happening.
Guys, just over here, like, oh well, guess I'll roll some dice.
Definitely sus. That's definitely sus.
You got everybody.
Dude, I was just doing tasks, okay? I swear.
Don't trust him.
Okay, so y'all are ready then? All of y'all?
Yes.
I'm good, yeah.
Alright. So let's see. When last we left off, we were all hanging out at the Dwarven Valley. We had a couple of days of downtime while y'all waited for your weapons to get sorted. Y'all paid for the weapons. Y'all had a conversation with some dwarves about the Dwergar, and y'all happened to get your scroll translated, and it spoke about a ferry in East Haven. And the dwarves there, the Dwarven Valley essentially hired y'all to go check out this ferry while they sent two parties, one to the spine of the world to try and investigate and find where this fortress is, and another to the outpost y'all went through and see what they could kind of determine from there. So Boomkin was absent. We had a bit of a discussion of things he was doing while he was away from the party.
Level 4.
And he will be rejoining us here in the Dwarven Valley. He traveled from Caradinaval to here. and I believe he had some things he wanted to do before leaving out.
Have we passed on the Chardonnay the Chardolin Great Axe to him?
Yes, I did that.
Okay, lovely.
Table talk wise, is there any at this point, as far as my knowledge, we're completely caught up. There's no other lingering side quests that we're obligated to, correct?
No.
Now we're in the big boy stuff.
Okay, just making sure. Didn't want us to forget something.
Have gone through and just done what y'all have done, and now y'all are leading down this pathway. But if y'all want to, say, go to other villages or towns, that's fine as well. Up to y'all.
Don't we need to go to Targos to get the paintings or whatever?
Oh yeah, really need those.
That's true. I haven't been paid for that, but
didn't we decide we'd get to that when we're closer?
Yeah, I don't think
if we're passing by.
We weren't too excited about the paintings as payment, honestly, but you know.
I mean, they do have a gold value to them, so.
Oh yeah.
We just have to find somebody who's stupid. I mean, willing to pay.
Oh man, if only y'all had like a traveling caravan y'all could hawk them out of.
Hey, good idea. Wow, we've just been metagamed. Let's go to Targos!
Whoa. Wait, yeah. Where do y'all want to go?
Well, should we role playing Boomkin coming back, or are we just assuming that all happened and now he's back with us and we've caught up and we know what he did, which we don't really know what he did, etc.
I don't know. He's very quiet right now.
Well, I guess that's up to you. Do you want me to roleplay that for him?
Yeah, if you kind of know, you're privy to the conversation that the other Boomkin had.
Yeah. So while you guys were doing your thing, I went out and I was looking for ways to turn myself back, since we were decided that there were other ways.
That makes sense. Yeah. Did you get anywhere? So, so Boomkin, did you get anywhere in your travels trying to get rid of your deformity?
It would be kind of obvious.
I assume by your looks, you did not.
You look so much better.
Are you on a new skincare routine?
Yeah, there's this new lotion I've been using. It is great.
Oh.
Did you do something with your scales?
This is great manicure spot.
So, Petey, I believe you said that there was a lead we picked up on, if I can remember right, but I can't remember right because I've also been up for almost 24 hours. Was it a lead?
Great. Yeah, he during his stay in Carradine, he had met with this albino tiefling that was staying in the care, and she had talked to Dovahkiin about how there's this like ancient magical society that's been destroyed in the past, but it's now frozen underneath this massive glacier, and this glacier is held in place by the Frostman's power, and that there's potentially a cure in this ancient civilization of powerful artifacts.
Nice.
Hurrah for will to live.
Well, we do mean to take care of the Frost Maiden in some form, so how about we carry on with our trivia, and we'll definitely keep an eye out for the Frost Maiden to release her hold on you, Boomkin. I mean,
More than
Dovahkiin.
welcome to reattend with us, but I shall be wary of you.
Indeed, so shall I. Just make sure if that evil wench tries to bargain with you again, Dovahkiin, know where your heart truly lies.
In your chest.
I see.
So I'm gonna say I don't know who this person is because just talking to him because I haven't met Dovahkiin yet, technically.
Well, we don't really know all too much ourselves.
Seems he
Kid Luna.
he's under control of the Frost Maiden to some degree, but we have had some very small gains in regaining his freedom. For one, he can definitely fight, so that helps.
A fire breather in the wintry cold north is always a plus.
Indeed.
Well, should we make haste to
Where
East
shall we
Haven?
away?
Tally ho!
Say we go and investigate this ferry that the dwarves informed us of.
East Haven.
In East Haven, indeed.
Okay. How would y'all like to travel from the valley to East Haven?
Fast travel, please.
Express train.
We will take the sleds, I think, to Care Cone, and then maybe get the chickens. What do you think, guys? Should we go? We can either take the sleds, which is faster, or we can go and switch the sleds out for the chickens, which will be more endurance.
The chickens were at Care Denival because we left them in the castle.
Oh, the Care Denival is what I mean, yeah. Not Koenig. We may as well just take the sleds all the way back then, eh? On the fastest route.
Yeah, might as well.
Care Koenig was where you guys met me.
Yes.
Right. But we didn't have enough chickens for Luna, right? So either way, we'd be slowed down waiting on.
Don't worry, she can come with me. I don't weigh much.
Cool.
That's true.
Jared and all it is.
Hi ho, Silver, away.
I'll leave my place at 6, so it should be shortly after.
Okay. So as y'all journey outside of the Dwarven Valley, y'all make your way through the wilderness here towards Care Denival. And it takes about 3 hours travel. So let's see. All right.
Excellent.
So y'all arrive back in town.
Party there.
What are y'all going to do here?
I'm gonna go feed and rest the dogs.
Okay. Are you going to the castle to do that, I'm guessing?
Yep.
We're going to head to the castle.
Okay.
Chicken, please.
We're gonna inquire on local news and happenings, etc., etc. Well, this is never good.
All right. So y'all arrive back at the castle. Y'all here stood by the gates. If y'all remember, 2 large wooden doors as well as a metal gate behind that. The 2 guards.
Hey Shay, hey Jack Tast.
Up to the
how you doing, guys?
On top of the towers.
Welcome in.
You hear chains rattling and some mechanisms moving, and the doors open, and y'all are allowed into the keep here. If y'all recall,
how you doing tonight, guys?
Kataroth, the elder tiefling that y'all spoke to before y'all left, he said that he would have the north eastern tower cleared out for y'all to stay in when y'all are here at the castle.
Hey, one, I don't mean to be an ass, but the background talk is drowning out.
Yeah, I've server muted her. So Legacy, if maybe do like push to talk, might be better, just so you're not just having open mic, because it's yeah, there's some definite shouting going on. I think maybe a push to talk button, so you just press and hold a button when you want to talk, might be best for you. Just so it doesn't we don't get too much background noise. If that's okay, my love. Now I'm definitely ready for a good night's sleep.
Background noise.
So are we just got ha ha
background noise.
So we're going to just make ourselves comfortable in the northeastern chamber.
Yep. Jay, as you enter this room, you notice that it's got a large brazier set in.
My character's doing it. My character's OP.
Tucked below it is a large billow that you can use to just kind of poof these, as well as there's cots enough to sit all of y'all, and place for storage, whatever y'all need.
Nice.
Like I said, I set the dogs up, get them fed, get them rested, spit it down, whatever.
Yeah, my character's very strong.
Okay, so
very strong.
You set them up in the.
You just chilling out tonight, Jack? Nice one, buddy.
Inside a small.
You play any games?
Human helps you kind of set up some food for all of them, gets them situated.
Let me see.
All right, they were retiring to cuddle with the gnome. I mean, grizzly.
I don't think we need to sleep yet. Is it wait? What time of day is it?
So it took y'all about 3 hours. I would say y'all.
Was it a fresh day? Oh, it was a fresh day. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm gonna motion to everyone that I'm gonna go and speak to the main guy, the main tiefling guy, and see if we have any news. Let him know about letting the dwarfs in on this scheme and such, and see who wants to come. Who's joining me?
Enjoy yourself.
I'll go with you, as I don't think that you should be alone, as what happened last time we were here.
I'll join.
Boom, do you know how to drag your character onto the screen?
I do not.
So on the character screen, the like the newspaper sheet looking thing,
yeah.
If you click on Dovahkiin, if that's your character, and just click and drag him on the name, the lettering, drag that onto the screen, you should get a little token. There we go.
Woohoo!
And you can move that around to your heart's content.
Immediately crushed by a wall.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Jack, we could try and get you some people to play with one day if you want, my dude. I'll play with you one day.
What's that?
Said I was immediately crushed by a wall. That wall ain't got shit on me.
Oh no.
That's not what I thought you said.
That's what I heard.
So Morven and Luna, are y'all staying behind?
Indeed. I'm still
Yeah.
wary of them all.
And I don't know who they are.
Okay, so Jay, again, as you arrive to this large double door, you again see that there is a bar that could be placed here to lock the door, but it is again up. You can just kind of generally open these doors here.
Okay. I open the doors, knocking as I do.
You step in, and again, you just kind of see the large open dining hall here. Again, dimly lit chandeliers, missing most of the candles, 2 or 3 per each, and the 3 long empty tables. And you see back by the stairs a tiefling, a young tiefling woman, the same one y'all had seen earlier. And she's just generally cleaning up, spraying things down, and wiping up.
Wow, she's a maid? And she was almost kicked Boomkin's ass. Hello.
Not that tiefling, the other tiefling.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
seen like 4 tieflings here.
Oh, okay, never mind then. It's like, is the master of the house here?
She looks up quietly and she looks to y'all. You can kind of tell she's not used to like adventurers kind of talking to her and whatnot. She's more of a background thing, but she's like, I'll see what I can do. And she huddles off to a door and knocks on it. And someone steps out, this attendant y'all had seen prior. And they converse for a moment before he head back in. And y'all wait for a few moments, and finally Carteroth steps outside, and as he does, the younger tiefling, she meekly turns and like runs away and kind of goes back to doing her chores.
Oh, jeez.
NPCs, am I right?
Carteroth. We hope to discuss some small business with you.
Well, I'm happy to help you adventurers any way I can.
We recently were at the Dwarven Valley, and we have made some good connections there, and we have informed them of our mission against the Dwergar, and they are assisting in the removal of them from at least the upper side of this land.
Oh, I see. Well, every warm body counts in this adventure here, so...
Indeed.
I definitely thank you for bolstering our forces.
They have sent a party to the Spine to hopefully discover the location of the fortress you mentioned that could be around there.
Excellent. That's good. Should I send a party as well to parlay with them and see if they can't join their forces?
It is completely up to you. I know your agency is not one of public opinion and knowledge, so if you wish to take them into our side, then by all means, I think that would definitely gain some of their trust.
Well, we certainly would do anything we could. I know agency is necessary to be discreet, but this is of the utmost importance.
Indeed, and speaking of which, that's another thing I wish to discuss. We did come into a very large expenditure to increase our equipment, and I was wondering if you and your people had some financial aid that you could offer us as we continue to battle on.
Expenditure, you say? Well, a trifle matter. How can we be of assistance?
As we go forth, we will be also experimenting, and I personally will be undergoing a lot of experimentation with the Shardolin, and it comes at no small cost. Our gear, our weapons, and hopefully armor eventually would be much more costly if we had some bankroll, per to say, of this. For example, just these weapons you see before you cost almost 2,000 gold pieces, which, as just measly adventurers, we have not quite amassed a fortune yet.
Measly adventurers? My, y'all have done many things for the Dale folk already.
Yes, not too well paid, though.
Well, I never known adventurers to need money so deeply, but I suppose I could collect some funds from our supporters and give you a gracious donation to help our cause.
Oh, you really are helping us out here with this. We will be back this way if it's easier for us to rendezvous back with you once we've followed our latest lead on the Dwergar.
Ah, yes, please. Give me some time. I'll see what I can do and meet back with me.
That is much obliged. Avon, Dovahkiin, do you have anything you wish to address? I was thinking about streaming on Facebook, but
are you adventurous?
I can't do both from OBS. I'd have to do it on Restream, and I don't like Restream. It's too tricky.
A popper or a never mind. Yes, sir. Please, may I have another? Yep.
What?
Sorry, I slipped into Oliver Twist.
Clearly.
May we resupply on those delicious knucklehead rations before we make out?
Of course, I'll see if he has any more matured and ready to go.
Very, very good.
Warming up to the cuddling idea.
Back off towards the kitchen. After a few moments of waiting, he turns and returns, and he has
yeah, no, I'm not going there as well. It's too much hard work.
Y'all another wrapped up package of this jerky, and he says, "Well, the chef seemed very happy. He says he was trying new flavors on this one. It's more of a teriyaki glaze.
Oh,
we hope you like it."
Well, compliments for the last batch, and I'm sure these will go down just as well.
And he nods and bows before backing and heading back to his office.
Come, let's gather everyone and make haste. Okay, so we'll I assume we'll split up the rations, make sure everyone's got probably 5 each. I had like 2 or 3 left, so I've added 2 or 3 more.
Okay.
I've got enough.
I'm glad.
I have plenty.
If anyone needs food, we'll take them.
All right.
Are we doing chickens or dog slaves?
Chickens.
Y'all are taking chickens? Okay.
Conveniently, I think we have an extra chicken anyway, as somebody who was here is no longer here and has left the chicken.
Oh,
how convenient. There's an extra chicken.
Good thing we managed to procure an extra one.
Yes. Here you go, Luna. I hand Luna her reins to her chicken and prepare my chicken.
How did y'all get these chickens to begin with? I don't remember.
No, it's funnily you should ask. I don't know. I can't quite remember.
Something arm wrestling. I'm not too sure.
Renegade, are you still here, bud?
Writing source, but okay.
Are you still here, Renegade, my guy?
How big these are.
Yeah,
these chickens like Chocobos or
these chickens are full of so much chicken, guys. Okay, so what they are calling chickens are actually what's known as an axe beak, a large beast of burden that runs on 2 legs, and you ride it with a saddle.
So it looks like a chicken.
I have an in-game Luna.
But a gigantic chicken.
Yes.
Okay.
It's saying the stream status is poor, and I'm not sure why. It said something about keyframes. I don't know anything about that. So,
all right.
If there's issues with the stream,
fun of the modes of transportation.
I don't know.
Confused. Okay. I was not expecting them to say chickens.
Look at all the chickens.
All right, so y'all saddle up on your mighty chicken steeds and y'all head your way out of town. Where to next? Are y'all just going straight to
East Haven.
The next town is Blink.
On the journey, I motioned to Avon. How often did your friends say the payments for the caravan would be coming in again?
I don't really know. Periodically.
Helpful.
I see.
I think it depended more on collecting a large enough sum to send.
I see. Well, it's been at least,
Yeah.
it's been at least 2 hours since you've checked in on them. Are you sure you don't want to just check in on them?
It's terrible, you're picking on the poor lad.
I was told by the time we return to Bryn Shandor or somewhere in a bigger region, we could expect payment.
Indeed. Very well.
So y'all find yourselves again on a path y'all have trekked before. And although it is very cold out, there's still a path for y'all to follow here, and y'all have traveled it before. It takes y'all about 4 hours to get from Caerdinaval back to East.
Everybody heard me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Cavster, you literally just sound like you're mumbling. Like you're cutting off a little bit. Like it's cutting in and out. Hello?
Oh, he's gone. He's
okay.
gone.
Thank God he's finally gone. Now we can talk about him.
Jordan, you're horrible.
Oh, thanks, Adi. I appreciate it. It looks fine. That's good.
He mutes him. I love how he mutes himself as soon as Cav gets back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, wait a minute, he knows.
Did you hear any of my awesome dialogue that I just out?
I heard some of it, and it cut in and out, and it was a bit mumbly. But other than that, yeah, we heard something.
Something.
I'm turning you up.
I rambled on an answer and said basically by the time we get to Bryn Shandir, we should be able to expect a payment.
Why don't you just probe his mind, Gnome?
I only do that when it's necessary, Morven. Don't worry, I haven't been seeing what underwear you're wearing today.
Blue is Monday. Blue is Monday.
All right, so y'all travel about 4 more hours here on this arduous path, and you'll make your way back to East Haven, the town y'all started in. Well, most of y'all started in.
Why is my token still... Hello?
Hello?
I can hear you.
I just heard like an echo. It's weird. Yeah, why is my token like not updated to my picture? Can't remember how to do the token.
Because you never told me to.
Oh, you do the token. I see. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
We'll sort that out next time. I thought it just because if you change your picture on your character sheet, it would have changed, but that's my bad.
Ha!
My
no,
bad.
I make all of those.
Good boy, good boy. Nice to see.
George. I asked him to change it to the right picture.
Yeah.
Yup.
I did the right thing.
All right, get in the bin. Jeez. Didn't know we had a gobshite on the team.
We always do.
Oh wait, no, we have Avon as well, so never mind. Should we check in with the speaker? Why? Well, see how the cauldron is going, maybe. See if he's lost it again.
Chasing after that thing again.
No, obviously not.
He takes one ride in the cauldron, and now he's attached to it.
Just before, I do believe that the Dwergar message was as night was falling potentially. So we have a few hours to kill, which we could definitely join. Just check in with the speaker first, and then go and maybe check in at the
Tavern,
inn,
yes.
the tavern, yeah, all the good stuff.
I'm gonna go shopping.
So I'm gonna head to the speaker's house.
The speaker's house.
The speaker's
Yeah, his house,
hall.
not the
The
hall.
speaker's hall.
Yeah, just like, hey, knock, knock.
I tracked you down, boy.
Okay, so you are in the town hall.
The town hall. Here we go. Just quickly run through. I'm very cautious at this door here because of my previous experience. So I'm going to stealth check and be very stealthy, and then just peek in.
Oh God, no! Why? There's a
Yeah,
ghost of boy in the tavern. Oh,
Oh, no.
Racers, so you do not hurt your wrist running into the door.
Don't look at boy. So you're going for stealth?
Yeah, I'm stealthy.
Yeah, with that 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you open the door and you see again the broken figurehead laying on the ground, and again you can see that it's been reduced in size.
What size? Describe it to me again.
Like people have been taking pieces of it. Something has been taking pieces of it.
This is Shardlin.
Yes.
Very good, very nice. Curious. I'm gonna head over to the speaker's office and knock, knock, knock.
Come in. You hear Dennis call from the other side of the door.
Oh, Dennis, my good friend. Dennis.
Never call his
Never get his name right.
Just we're passing through on business, and I wanted to check in, see how everything is going.
Well, it's mood's been a lot better in the town since we've had the cauldron.
Very good. You're doing a better job of protecting it, I assume.
As best we can, yes. We've not had another incident since you took care of those goons and Targos for us.
Very good, very good. What's the news around town? Is there any happenings that I should know about?
Nothing new. Just still dealing with the winter, of course.
Always. The never-ending winter.
Just
I was just wondering, the statue head out there. It's been it seems like people are salvaging bits of it. Would you mind if I took the rest of it with me?
If you took it, sure.
I don't mind taking it off your hands.
To begin with.
No, that was not me.
Wanted it to begin with. So.
Very good. Well, I will. I'll have it. I'll have it arranged to be moved. Yeah. I will. I'll be heading out. Send my best regards to that very tidy militia lady. She's very good. Bye.
All right. Good day.
I'm going to come over to the demonic figurehead, and I just want to see like how movable it is, because obviously it is Shardlin, which is lighter than usual and stuff. So I want to sort of have and I want to assess it and see what I can. I'm going to use my passive investigation of 21 to investigate it.
So there's still about a 4-foot slab of this stuff left. And with it being lighter, you feel like it would take some work, but if you used your like little tackle pulley box thing, you could probably manage to get it up and over your shoulder and walk with it.
I blow the whistle and Gizmo comes over, and I'm like, good boy. And I'm going to use my balls and tackle, or whatever it's called.
Balls?
Balls.
I'm using my balls. I'm going to use my balls and
Don't
tackle
attach
to
that to your balls.
lift it onto Gizmo,
That's impressive.
or like have him pull it like a sled. Maybe I could invent like okay. Let's have a look at this. I start fiddling around, and I invent using some rope and a bedroll. I invent a small sled thing, and I tie it to Gizmo and put the 4-foot slab onto it and tie the rope around it while it's on there as well, and just check its sturdiness and integrity, and use that to pull it out of the building. Does that work? Yeah. Go with you.
Okay. So, that will work. However,
once you touch it,
I do need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Do you not remember?
That's fine. I've got this, guys. Got this. With advantage. God.
Okay. So you can feel as you're like handling it, this evil magical property to it. But you keep contact with it brief enough that you're able to get it like kind of saddled up without being influenced by this thing.
Okay, good. All right, start dragging it away, and I pull it outside of the town hall.
All right. So let's see. Vin, you said you were going shopping.
I would like to locate a leather worker or anybody that my purpose is to purchase a bolo.
A bolo?
Uh-huh.
Well, them things that you throw and wrap around people's legs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not a bolo tie.
An Ebola?
An Ebola.
Okay,
if
so
I do wish to find out how you get your hands on this Ebola.
wow.
I'm in the market for some Ebola.
I go to the Chinese market for that.
Yes.
Oh.
Also, that's super terrible. It's a good thing you're in Germany. So it takes you some time. You go to a few different stalls, you go to a few different shops, but you manage to find a place that happens to have like whips and
whips and chains
and things of that nature. How many are you attempting to purchase?
Let's go with 2. That way I got to back up. Kind sir or madam.
Kind sir and or madam, I'd like to purchase your finest kinkware. So as you walk into the store and you see the displays and whatnot, you walk in and you see a gloomy looking middle-aged man just kind of slumped over behind the counter, and he seems to be reading a book. He barely glances up as you walk in.
Sir, I wish to purchase the finest of your bolos.
All right. You gonna bring him here or what?
And I'm bringing who, where, what?
What you mean who, where? You're the one talking to me for.
I wish to purchase your finest make of bolo.
I go get them. Jeez. What, I gotta walk over this shelf and get them for you?
I would assume so. There's money in it.
money, whatever. He just like flips his page of his book.
Fine, I go ransacking through the shop until I find the bolo.
You do that. He pays you no mind as you do.
Do I come across bolo?
So no, you can find some bolo. You just gotta like ransack the shop to find it. You grab it. What are you gonna do now?
Walk out.
Okay, you just
What a
stole
nice gentleman.
a couple of bolo.
For free. Cool. Awesome. Thanks.
Oh my god.
Yep.
The town's guards are gonna come and get you. Oh my jeez.
Good job, rogue.
Easy to steal. I've done it a long time.
Like taking bolo from a man.
Moving
Okay.
on.
Luna, what do you want to do in town here?
My mic. There we go. My mic just decided it didn't want to work at that moment. I don't really have anything to do. I think I'm.
Tavern, cough, cough.
No.
No.
Perhaps you wish to see if there's a scholar in town. A spell mage, a spellcrafter, a tutor. Something magical. See if there's any magical familiars around.
Hang out at the bar. Play some games.
Hang with the boys.
Drink a cold one.
So you're just going to stand in the cold at the edge of town. Is that what you're telling us?
Yes. For like 6 hours.
Or are you going to do something, Legacy? That's what we're saying. What are you going to do? What do you want?
I want to freeze.
This is literally like, oh, what do you want for supper? I don't know. I don't mind. Whatever. What do you want?
I'm just gonna go hang out at the library or something.
You're going to go and hang out at the chicken? That's where the chickens are. Why are you hanging out where the chickens are?
Say that. I said library.
They're nice. That's why.
Go read a book, okay? Okay. Whatever.
What book are you reading? You need to tell us.
A book with words.
Wow.
I told you she's dyslexic. She can't read.
Is there
That's
any,
why she's a sorcerer.
That's
not
why
a
she's a
wizard.
sorcerer, not a wizard. Exactly.
Is there any type of magic store in town?
You'd have to investigate. I'll use my passive investigation of 21.
So y'all have been through the town before, and y'all did not notice a magic shop in town. As best as y'all could find, the only times y'all could find anything of minor magic has been from other
Travelers.
adventurers walking through town.
It's true.
Checking.
Luna, you search the town a bit. You're new to East Haven, however, and you come across the White Lady Inn, which does have a nice relaxing area with some good books that you can partake in.
Is that our White Lady Inn?
Yeah. It had like a little
Yeah,
library
It
going
is
on in the corner.
Yeah, there was a couple of bookshelves. Nice little seating area. So Dovahkiin, what are you gonna do here in town?
So, I recall I should have done this before, but we're in a different town, so I'm doing it in this town now. Is there anywhere I can get the armor fitted around here?
Oh, so you did that at the Dwarven Valley.
Okay, I didn't know
We
if
talked
like,
about that. Yeah.
okay. I didn't know if like that was actually done since we were talking about that like in between.
Yeah,
like,
because
deal.
it was. Yeah, we had this like in between session
Right.
with the other Boomkin where he arrived at the valley, and that's why he asked me how much it would be, to refit it. So yeah, that's been sorted.
Did he get removed from his coin pouch?
That's a question I can't answer that because
The
I don't know.
cost. The cost of the goods, was it taken in blood or gold?
Blood, definitely blood. Wait, does it have to be mine?
Yes, it has been taken care of.
I'm gonna try and find Boomkin, by the way, and be like, by the way, you owe me some money.
Money.
Wait, do I believe him? No.
So I'm gonna go and I mean, I've got this big slab of thing, and I'm kind of curious what I could do with it.
Slab of thing.
Big slab of thing.
Well,
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Okay. Well, while he's looking for me, I went to the tavern.
Hey! I'm not a junket, I'm not!
So you take yourself to the Wet Trout Tavern to hang out with Morven. Then, Jay, what are y'all doing?
Clueless to what to do with this slab. I get my little squirrel bird and send it. Scribble a little message to the dwarves.
Squirrel bird?
My little squirrel bird.
It's a snake.
The snake bird. The snake.
Oh, your flying snake.
My flying snake. A snack. I'm gonna write a little note and say that I have a very 4-foot slab of shardlin, which is known to be enchanted with dark magic, and inquire to if they can retrieve it and either store it in the dwarven valley until we find a way to dispel the magic, or smelt it down.
Okay, calm down.
And then I attach that to little snake bird, and I send it flying away to the dwarven valley, to Hrothgar, whatever it's called.
That's none of those names are names I've ever said to your before.
Hey Streets, how's it going, buddy? You want to see my big slab of something, my guy? You already gave me a big slab of something.
I like how Jordan's like the most into the role play, but pays no attention to it.
Right. I usually have. I don't know if you know this, but I've been moving rooms. Right. My piece of paper with all the names on is gone. Okay. I had a piece of paper with all the names, and it's gone. Okay, give me a break.
That's your fault. You play take better notes.
Anyway, I'm wondering what to do. So what I do is I take the slab of shardlin to the White Lady Inn, and I mean to store it there.
Do I come across Jay on the way to the tavern?
Jay's not going to the tavern. Jay was going to the inn.
I assume the inn and tavern are near each other. I just wanted to know if I come across them on my way.
Well, you'd be wrong. Two separate buildings with different names that I both said in the past 10 minutes.
Look, a window I can throw rocks at when I show up out of nowhere. Oh, God.
You asked what I was doing. I was just quantifying.
You can run into him if you want.
No, I was just curious about what I did. I would have thought a gnome pulling a 400-pound statue down the street would have been hilarious, but I'm headed to the tavern.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Tally ho!
All right. So we have the party at the tavern. What are y'all doing?
Bloody Legacy needs to remember to mute her mic. She's got so much background noise.
Okay, so y'all just playing.
Des, what are you doing, step bro?
He's playing cards because that's all he ever does.
Fair point.
Yeah, honestly,
Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh, or
having a
what's
window, you have that knock.
Just solitaire because there's no one at the table.
going on? Aw,
Sad.
Somebody's at the window.
There's always this.
you're done.
This
How are you
rancid
doing tonight,
by now.
Streets?
There's like this plate of meat and eggs. Every single time I come in here, it's always there. No one's cleaned it up.
It's like
It's
it's
very
some sort of
strange.
display or something. I don't know.
Has it never been cleaned up, or has there just been somebody that sits there slightly before you every time?
Don't think he's on a flight.
Ooh.
He's cloned himself again.
Order the same
That
thing
could
every
definitely be
time.
true.
What if it's that?
Could be on a flight.
Okay, so Luna, you've been here at the White Lady Inn. What are you doing? You're
Cavs has
fire?
cloned himself again.
Who's this handsome guy?
Move my cam over here. Downstairs. This is upstairs.
Capster, why are you cloning yourself?
Happened.
Disgrace against humanity.
Oh god.
Oh, he's standing to. Seems a little bit late, my friend. Why are you late?
Is server muted?
Oh.
Well,
No, Des is server muted because she keeps forgetting to mute herself.
Jeez,
Sorry. Nope. I'm
No.
I'm here. I was just server muted.
Yeah, it's because you forgot to
know.
mute yourself again.
And they're in my roommate's room, which is like across the wall from me, screaming at each other. Even though they're in the same freaking room.
This is your final fight. If
Guys! Come on! You're screaming at each other again in the same fucking room. My mic can pick you up. My mic is auto sensitive, dude. It doesn't. I can't change that fact.
Jack, they're
You
all.
guys are
I
just
got.
yelling
There's
at
a big
each
group
other.
of people
hearing
playing
voices
Among
again.
Us. There's a big group of people playing Among Us in Discord, Jack. I got a bunch of people together, and they've all said they're willing to play with you. They're in the Among Us voice chat, and the code is in the general game
Anyway,
chat. And they said about
over
joining.
here.
You've been pinged in there, so
in
you
this
should.
chair.
If you wanted to play some
By the
Among Us, I
fire
got some
reading a
people
book.
together. You said you wanted to play Among Us, Jack, and I got people to
turned
play Among
around
Us
and
with you,
see
and they all said, "Yeah, let's play with
Jake
Jack,"
coming
and then you
into the
weren't
room.
there. What was wrong with you, Jack?
Gizmo pulling a gigantic slab of metal. I'm just like, what in the world are you doing?
Well, can't waste Chardlin. Can't waste the Chardlin. Good. Don't touch it though. Don't touch it. Stay away. Don't touch it. Your weak mind would not be able to withstand the power.
You're
The nervous
sounding
about
very
that, man.
evil.
Oh
You think I have a weak mind? Oh, nice.
no, just a joke. It was a joke. It's a joke. Have you seen Ronaldo? Where's Ronaldo?
Statue of himself that we thought.
Oh my god, you got an NPC's name right?
Oh, I know Ronaldo. He's a good friend of mine. You know, Ronaldo's a good one.
Yeah, you and Ronaldo. Y'all go way back. Y'all had that seance, remember?
That one time.
What, Among Us was freezing up?
So, if you kind of
Or the Discord. Everyone's ready to play Among Us with you, my dude.
Strumming his instrument to the merriment of
Excuse
the
me?
other guests here at the end. If you'll recall, he is a bard. So as his music kind of like fills the air here.
The code is
all of y'all
OKINIF.
warm,
If you want to get in, my dude.
it's a level of warm y'all can't really get outside or
If
in
you're on
any of
Among
the
Us.
other towns.
OKINIF.
Some sort of magical warmth that flows through.
Oh, yes. Ronaldo. So I'll wait till he finishes his song, and then I'll I'll motion to him that I would wish to speak.
So as he finishes his last few chords on his instrument, and a few people kind of half enthusiastically clap. You can tell they're just generally tired, rough folk. And
maybe
he
streets.
sees you
Maybe.
motion him over, and he happily walks up with a bit of a pep in his step, if you would.
Aha. Good sir, good sir. I have a bit of a quandary. I have here a very valuable material which I wish to stay hidden and away from the public eye. Perchance, do you have the ability to store this in a side room and or a little closet and lock the door? Don't let anybody in.
Oh, well, for you adventurers, sure. We'll toss it there in the back room. And he just kind of motions to the door. He's like, "Go ahead. I'll grab the key real quick." And he walks off, and he heads to the counter, and he picks up the ring of keys. He takes it back to the door here that y'all had been through before. You know, it leads into the back room of the
Thanks,
inn.
Streets. Take it easy, bud.
And he puts the key in, and he turns and unlocks it, and it creaks a bit, but he turns the handle and it opens, and you can see the generally unused back room with the small table.
With the seance room.
The seance room. Although the candles and the lanterns have been like cleared out at this point, there is still the table and a couple pillows surrounding the table.
Is there a cloth on the table?
No, not anymore.
Okay. I speak to Ronaldo. I would very much appreciate it if you ensured that nobody touched this metal. It is cursed, and whoever touches it will meet a very grisly fate. Physical contact is very not advised, so if we can store it over in that back corner over there and throw some fabric over it and put a few boxes around it, I think that would definitely suffice. Do you think you could help me with that, good sir?
Sure. It's like no one really comes back here anyways, and he hooks the ring of keys at his side, and he helps you kind of clear out the corner a bit, and he grabs some of the covers that were used for the seance that were just kind of packed away out of one of the boxes. He's like, just lean it up there, and I'll throw this over, and we can stack more things around.
Brilliant.
You'll spend about 20 minutes or so, and you'll get it kind of situated in the corner.
So will you have use to come in this room at all, or will you pretty much not come in here either?
Nah, I hardly ever. Just minor storage things, really, but I'll keep it on the other side of the room.
I'm very, very, very protective over this, and I just think if do you have somewhere else you could put minor storage just to ensure that this room's not accessed until I return?
Well, if it's that important adventure, I guess I could keep it upstairs.
I very much appreciate it. And just to ensure again, do you mind if I take the key to the room, as you will not be accessing it and nobody will, so I can definitely store it somewhere very safe until I return.
Well, sure. And he pulls the key ring up again, and he takes that one key off. The others are similar but different. You can kind of assume that they're for the rest of the doors in the building, and he hands it over to you. He's like, just keep it safe, of course, but where else safer than with an adventurer?
I thank you, Ronaldo. Would you care to share a drink with me?
Always happy to share a drink. Who's buying?
Oh, me, of course. We walk out the room. Is the door's locked and everything? Yeah. Yeah. So I motion over the fine, curvaceous lady, and with her very juicy smile, and motion for two very delicious beverages of Ronaldo's choice. Hey, Axel, how you doing?
So you kind of motion over, and she brings
Very
over
chill.
some glasses.
Very
and he's
chill,
like,
Axe.
well, of course we're gonna have to have. The
Yeah, they've already
stuff
started. If you wait
the
up,
adventurer's time.
I'll let you know.
And she brings out a small casket, and it reads "Strawberry Summer," and she pours you 2 large glasses of this like red ale. Ronaldo says, "This stuff's hard to come by now. Of course, it's made for summertime, which we haven't had for a while, but I still like sipping it and remembering the warm days."
Indeed. What's the charge?
And she looks it over, and she's like, "Well, if you'll be finishing the casket, it'll be 5 gold pieces."
I pass her the 5 gold pieces and have I have like one nice big drink, and I give Ronaldo a wink and leave him with the rest.
He smiles as he takes a drink as well, and kind of raises his glass as you like leave him with the casket.
I head over to Luna. Reading anything nice, Luna?
My boyfriend changed my mic. I don't know if you can tell any difference.
Yeah, we just need to turn you up a little bit, that's all. Okay.
He just started unplugging shit.
Started unplugging stuff? I mean, it's tough because you'd have to... Jack, you can join now. If you use that code, Jack, OKINIF.
See, what you need to do is
OKINIF, Jack. You can join now. So yeah, I was gonna say, because you can't do like a noise gate on Discord, can you? So that's a tough one.
Your mom's a noise gate.
Oh!
Hey! So yeah, I mean, I think it works if the input sensitivity will be down. So that's probably what. Did he do that in the settings of Discord?
No, he literally unplugged my headphones and changed it to the microphone he had from his room.
Okay.
Legit changed the whole thing.
Okay, that's okay. Well, it works, so we can hear you all right.
Okay. Just like, I don't know how this is gonna work.
It's okay.
I didn't know what he was doing. He just started changing shit.
So I'm like, so what are you reading?
Just a storybook.
Storybook. What's the story? I'm always keen for a good page turner.
Well, kind of a murder mystery. Someone died and they're trying to figure out who did it.
Who done it? Very good.
Yep.
I say, I think the others are at the tavern if you want to rendezvous.
Go put the book back.
Aha, she remembered not to steal the book. Very good.
Wow, that's better than most of y'all.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay. I retrieve the rope and the bedroll from Gizmo as it's no longer in use, and let's make way to the tavern. Make way for Prince Ali.
No.
What?
Y'all arrive at...
What is going on here?
Oh, hello. We've made new friends.
Question.
Oh my god!
Well, who's bleeding, the bear or the white stick man?
What the world? What the?
I feel like we've walked into something here.
I don't
It was
know what
muddy
you
out-
mean.
It was muddy outside.
Y'all are horrible people. Very rude guests.
He took away my cards.
So on my
We're playing a game.
on my passive perception of 17, what can I see in the room? Like, is there any? Can you describe the room to me, please, Daddy Sheeny?
A Daddy
You've
Feeny.
been
So
here like 3
y'all,
times. What's wrong with you?
yeah, y'all have been here before.
No, I know, but I want to see like who's in here. Is there anyone that stands out to me? How fit is the barkeep? Things like that.
How fit is the barkeep? So
He
as
has to
you
display his
enter
ball and
the-
tackle again.
Aha.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
As you enter the wet trout again, you see the large double-faced fireplace in the center of the room that's like heating each side of the tavern here. And you see the gruff bartender behind, a few kind of, you can assume fishermen by the way they're dressed, just drinking quietly on their own. And of course, in the back corner, you can see your retired mercenary friend just drinking her wine underneath a stuffed head of a one Suffolk Caltro.
Mm. I give Avon and Malvin a wave as I walk past, and I head over to the retired mercenary and give her a small wave and say, "Enjoying yourself, are you?"
As always.
As always. Any word around the town? Any jobs you've had come past you?
Not since y'all took care of Suffolk for me.
Well, we are making sure that these 10 towns are peaceful, one might say.
Well, especially with that cauldron afoot in this town, y'all have been doing a great job.
Indeed.
I'm quite impressed. Y'all have grown a bit, if not changed, some since I first hired y'all.
Though there may still be use for that blade yet if the speaker is as careless with the cauldron as he was last time.
Well, trust is a fickle thing, and he just happened to place his in the wrong people.
Indeed. Well, I'll cheers you and head on my way back to my friends. Stay safe.
She raises her glass to you as you turn to walk away.
I head back over to this table and join the group.
It's amazing.
All right.
I had cards, now I don't.
Magic.
Floor magically cleans itself.
Oh my god.
Oh no, one of y'all must have been cheating.
So, what have you been poking your nose in around, Gnome?
Well, I have well, safe to say I've acquired a bit more of the good stuff, if you know what I mean. I've stored it away safely, and
You mean the remnants of a statue?
yes. That's how. I mean, I don't know how you would know that was the good stuff, but
Oh my god, did Morphin
you
use
just
very-
broke the fourth wall. What are you doing? We'll just say yes.
You seem to have a fascination of that thing every time we went by.
Yes, it's just very curious.
Merely
I mean,
making assumptions.
That stuff's definitely not usable in its current form, though. It's badly cursed. There's some terrible magic on it, and not pleasant in the slightest. So yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should be looking for a wizard of sorts who knows the power to dispel magic. So I would be very.
What do you intend on doing with that thing?
Oh well. I just see we have a lot of people here. Maybe some armor, some more weapons. Maybe I could create some equipment and tools, and so many things we could infuse our clothing maybe, and I start rambling about all of the different things that are going in my head of the different uses of it. It does look I look a little bit crazy as I'm doing it, and my eyes are flittering around. But
I attempt to read George's thoughts.
I would say I'd be concerned about you, Gnome, but you seem to know what you're doing. Just don't let the power go to your head.
Oh. Yes, it's very, very magical. Very, very powerful. Very magical.
And go around and see him at the bars. Like, why is he not with the rest of the party?
He likes drinking by himself most of the time. We just tend
Plus-
to leave him to it after our little incident.
Yes.
Okay.
There was, he was a little bit too forthcoming with his blade, and
Very
We just don't speak of it.
It's almost like he was a different person, you know?
Mm. He does sound different.
It does sound very different. Anyway, any news in here, or are you guys finishing your drinks up?
I've managed to win a couple of times, which is saying something. Other than that, no. Nothing has really caught my eye, though I dare say I don't tend to look around for job whilst I'm relaxing.
Yes, well, we do have business here. We should be making our way to the docks, I think.
Morphin, so as you played with a few of the people at the table, as well as you managed to talk at least one of the fishermen into gambling, and you win 3 silver pieces.
Wow.
Come now, Morphin. There are much better off people you could be taking silver from.
I'm not taking off of anyone. They know their own risks. I always ask, they set the wages. I merely follow suit.
Come now. We have a job to do. Dragonborn.
Yes.
Let's make our way to the docks. Looking at the docks. Checking out the docks on the dock bay.
All right, so y'all walk back outside into the frigid temperatures.
Yay.
Yeah, but how sexy is that dock?
I hope he said dock and not dog. And he's not trying to flirt with my freaking gizmo.
If I said dock.
It's like, yo, what that dog do, though?
Oh,
I'm just saying, you're the one who said we're checking out the dock.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
I know, I like that he didn't even describe how delicious and curvaceous the bartender was, you know?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, totally just cock-blocking me.
Yep. You just had Frida, okay?
Yeah, and now I've got tasting.
Thinking
I've got a
about her?
tasting, okay? So I'm gonna find the hairiest woman around here.
Next map.
All right, so y'all arrive on the docks here. So East Haven's ferry is a keel boat that is trapped in the ice here at the end of the wooden dock. And as y'all walk up to it, y'all can see a small cabin
Wait.
situated on.
We walk stealthily.
Oh yeah. Well, you're walking very stealthy, it seems.
I just motion to everyone. I say, hold on 1 second. You guys just wait here real quick. And I actually just run off the docks back into the town.
Okay.
Good thing the lake's like iced over. If you ran off the dock.
So I run off back into town and I go to the general store and I knock.
Okay, you go to the general store.
Sigmund.
What can I help you with?
I was very curious request. Do you perchance have a large amount of flour that I could buy off you?
flour.
Yes, flour, you know. Cooking, baking, good flour, flour.
Well, sure.
I would very much like it if you could sell me a few bags of flour.
Couple bags of flour. Well, for I can do about 2 pounds for 4 copper pieces.
Oh, that sounds brilliant, and I'll give him 5 copper pieces.
Thank you, Adventure. He hands over the 2 bags of flour.
Lovely. I pocket them.
For those of you on the ferry, what are y'all doing? Your gnome has just like run away. Y'all don't know why.
I dare say he might be slowly losing his mind over this Chardolin stuff. I know not much about it.
Stealthily.
Both of us are stealthily going down the dock.
I am concerned about his men. No? Anyone? Very well. Rambling to myself.
We're just like, we ignore him.
We were already down the dock before you started saying something. You just didn't pay attention because we were so quiet.
Yeah, they were so stealthy.
Wow.
Okay, so y'all make your way onto this ferry that's been frozen into place here.
Where's everyone gone?
Why is the ram always gone?
Stealthy.
Super stealthy. So as y'all approach this cabin, y'all can see that the door on the north side of this cabin, you can tell that there was ice frozen onto it, but it has been chiseled away, and it's no longer impeding the door from opening.
As I was running, do I not get back? Because they're super stealthy and slow. I must be back by now.
Have a movement of 25.
I was running, okay?
Yeah. Well done.
Why did they not listen to me?
Let me try the door and see if it's locked.
So yeah, if you kind of like test the door, you can see that it's unlocked. Give me a sleight of hand to like test the door without anyone or anything noticing.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it.
Door slightly and peer inside.
I love it. I was like, wait here, don't move. Run away. Okay, guys, what do? We move.
Yay.
Wow.
So like as you peer into the cabin, you don't see anything, but you definitely feel a presence in the room.
Ooh.
Well, knowing that this isn't that big, I'm going to set up and wait for the rest of the party.
Do we wait for? I don't know where anyone's gone.
He should definitely make a freaking trap. He's
Dare
got
say,
traps.
Dragonborn, I was beginning to wonder about you being the most unstable of us all, yet here we are.
Looks like there's a competition,
so-
and who's the most unstable one here amongst us?
I come in, I'm like, oh, where are they?
I certainly shan't be winning.
Where are they at? Where are they at?
Is that the gnome I see?
Yeah.
At that roll, yeah. Oh,
I
Wow.
I come.
Roll was 11.
You were.
I was
stealthy.
surprised
Where on earth did you go?
I went to get flour. The Dwergar turn invisible, and we are helpless against them. But if we throw flour on them,
No,
then
it's
we can
fine.
see them. I was like, where are the others?
Don't know. As soon as you ran off, those two have disappeared and left me and the Dragonborn just staring out in the open ice.
I pull out. I pull open my my bag and show him the flour, and I say, the Dwergar go invisible, then we're helpless against them. But if we throw flour on them, we can see them, you see.
You've no way of knowing Dwergar here, though that is a cunning plan, though.
Except for the note that said, that was from the Dwergar saying that they were waiting on the ferry for further instruction. Okay, so give me. I need to go get those guys. So stealthily, me and Gizmo work our way up. Can I see them from across this dock bit?
Yeah, they are out in the open. So from the dock, you can see them.
Stealthily out and open.
I like motion to like stay there to them.
That's good. That was our plan.
Okay. And then I motion behind me to Morven and Boomkin to stay blocking the gangway.
Very well.
Like I should put like a line, kind of thing, and then I like move up and onto the ferry.
Putting a line of flour.
No, I just like point a line across the gangway for them to sort of block.
He's doing a line of something.
I move round to.
So Jay, as you step onto the boat for the first time,
All right, okay.
You get like this uneasy feeling, and although your eyes scan the area and you don't see anything, you get this like weird feeling in your gut that there are invisible things here, and they're surrounding you right now.
I like can Cavster and Luna looking at me as I'm crossing over, or what are they looking at? Guys, what are you looking at?
We're keeping an eye on the cabin and waiting for you to catch up.
Well, you're looking at the cabin. I'm looking the other way.
So I just stop, like dead. I came first and Gizmo came second, so I'll leave Gizmo off. I like stop dead still and just don't move, and I like glare over to Cavster and Luna. I'm like glaring at them.
So he looks like normal then.
You just look confused.
I'm like twitching my head.
Oh dear.
So we're trying to figure out what the hell he's
Okay, so
running on around us.
so seeing everyone's like blank expressions, I go.
Me and Dover get just standing there like.
Seeing everyone's blank,
Like a stroke.
seeing everyone's blank expressions, I go. I just stand up straight and go, very well, and then quite audibly, and then I pull out 2 bags of flour and then spin around in a circle and just start throwing flour everywhere.
Horror as he just negates all my abilities.
Okay, so
Again,
I'm
we
gonna
realize the flowers
duck
out
this
hiding
way.
people.
Out of the flour.
all right, so you spread this flour, just kind of it goes in like a big poof kind of surrounding you, and y'all are able to see kind of the shadowy outlines here of these 2 Dwergar on either side of
Are they surprised?
Oh, they so
Oh
are.
yes.
Yes! Right! Let's go!
It's not really something you come prepared for, is it?
I turn around and look back and go, I love it when a good plan comes together.
All right, so y'all see these 2 enemies. They are surprised. Y'all can have a round of surprise action here.
He would have noticed them first. I guess George can go first.
Can I move an action, or is it just action?
So you can move in action.
Well, I dash forward here, pulling out my 2 longswords and driving them into this Dwergar right here.
Okay. All right. So you you catch him by surprise, and you come in with your long swords, and you strike him with one of them, but not the other. You deal 10 slashing damage.
And then Gizmo just locks its jaws onto the leg of the Dwergar on the thing, but completely misses.
Misses the leg.
It completely misses the lock on.
Flower would just mess with his senses, you know.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Vipers going across his eyes.
All right. So, Cav Luna, what are y'all gonna do here?
I'll dash in. We will attack.
Oof.
Jesus.
We're doing the sneak attack damage. Oh wait, first I gotta do the damage for one of those. Dagger, and what is the sneak attack? Okay, it didn't work out time. Let me do it the other way.
You roll like a 1d6 or something, don't you?
No, it's 2d6,
Oh,
but
2d6.
I have it set up on the character sheet, and I was trying to do it that way.
Ah.
And that.
Oh!
So what? 22 damage.
So
Yeah.
you come up behind this Twergar, and you just plunge both of your daggers into him, and he's dead.
Well then.
Right.
Go
Luna.
using my bonus action to go back into hiding.
Okay, you do that.
How far is these blocks? I should be able to throw a fireball.
Each one of these is 5 foot.
Yeah, I should be good enough to throw a fireball to the dwarf.
Just don't crit fail and hit my dog, please.
Or the thing. Yes.
Don't
let's
forget,
hope I-
there's still somebody in here.
Or is there?
I mean, nobody knows that except you, Cav. And you
Ooh.
haven't.
Family! I know that.
Well, she was beside me, so I was passing on that. But yeah, okay, gotcha.
Rage attack.
Okay, so as you try and fire this bolt off at the Twergar, you miss, and it strikes the frozen lake behind it.
Nice.
That portion of the frozen lake is not frozen anymore.
It's melting.
At least I didn't crit fail and hit Gizmo.
I'm glad of that. Thank you.
All right, Morven.
Well, he may be mad, but he is also at times a genius. Get the hunter's mark out on that Dwergar. And
Yes,
baby. 12 damagios.
Oh, get in.
All right. So as you place your mark on him, and you knock an arrow in your new metal composite bow, and you pull it back, and you release it, and it sticks right in his shoulder blade, and it's bleeding pretty good.
This is some mighty fine handiwork. Could get used to this.
Let's see what the Dragonborn does.
Silverking, what will you do?
Takes a swing at Morven.
So, going to charge attack this guy, right? And while doing that, I will also fuck me. Sorry, fucked up.
So as you move forward, as you step forward, you run in to attack this Dwergar. You're actually impeded as
There's some boxes.
Are there buffs?
You actually run into another Dwergar.
Now you're surprised.
Right, okay.
How do you counter the surprise?
Well, that guy just got
Bump
fucking
into this
tackled.
guy, and you're like, wait,
The
what?
flower.
Counter surprise.
So you like fully run into him, and both of y'all fall over.
Okay, that's good. It makes sense because Dovahkiin's big. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Dovahkiin's like full on charging and bowls over this guy, and he's like, what the was that?
All right. So
The
initiative.
dreaded turn order.
Yup.
Hey, I'm good with that. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, Cavster.
Ah,
Yo, is this gonna be the first time anyone's not rolled under 10? I feel like every single time somebody's rolled like a 2.
Yeah.
Did you click on? So you have to click on your you have to click on your token and then
Just
press
put
initiative.
that number in. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Wait, how do you guys
So
do it?
yeah, so click on your token, and then click on your little picture guy on the thing on the map, and then press initiative and get a crit fail.
Wow.
Wow, it's so unfortunate. That's brutal. F's in the chat.
Cap
Oh,
didn't
mine-
do it. Cap's
mine
crit
was,
didn't work either.
no.
What? Guys, why do you guys suck?
Are y'all for real? Click the tokens. How many times?
Whoa.
The new person got it right.
I know Luna got it.
No,
For how
I
many
didn't even
sessions?
know that was a thing you had to do before you ran it, and I still got it
He
right.
just got lucky. Oh my
And
god.
this happens
got
every
lucky.
time.
Somebody's always butthurt because they're
Fair. This was my first time with tokens.
understandable.
There's still 2 of us ahead of the dwarves, so.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So in the first round here, boom.
Oh my gosh.
Observer
giant
emerges
cup.
out from the cabin.
Whoa.
He's in large form.
Big boy.
He looks like this is the size of a cup though. How is this possible?
Yeah.
That's just his artwork.
Just his artwork's the size of a cup, okay?
Big.
Teacup giant.
Is this
What are you
cup
confused
just huge?
Oh my god.
Like
Size matters.
10 foot.
Perhaps Dwergar can not only expand, as y'all have seen, but maybe they can also shrink.
Oh, so he's shrunk or he's big? I can't tell. Is he big or is
No,
he
he's
shrunk?
big right now.
Ah,
Okay.
okay.
So he's
But
big
the
right
artwork
now, but
shows
now
Yeah, he grew. He was holding the cup when he grew. Just.
Oh, it's cold out and they just got out of the water, so these guys are shrunk. And he's just.
Okay, I'm gonna kill you guys now.
17 Dwergar appear on every spare block. It's okay, I have Chaos Bolt!
Coming out of the lake.
Okay, so as this large hulking Dwergar kind of steps out from the cabin, who also seems somehow very small in comparison to a giant cup. Luna, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Uh-oh.
too close to me.
That's racist.
Really?
Just because you know that I would have advantage.
That's not racist. That's called these creatures are intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
You're dead. Yo, foolproof gaming. What's good, my dude?
Your mind is infiltrated by this Dwergar, and your body starts moving not of its own control, and you raise your hand pointed towards Jay, and you feel what's happening, but you can't resist it. A ball of fire is forming in your hand. You now need to make a fireball attack against Jay. Oh.
Now she rolls fine.
That's okay. I'll take that 4.
About that.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Sorry, that shield's for description only.
Yeah, no, I was reading it. Like I was trying to read it. I didn't want to actually use it.
Okay, so Jay, are you attempting to raise the shield here?
No. I was trying to read it, and I didn't know which button to press to get it to show up in the spell sheet.
He's muted again, is what he is.
No, sorry. Yeah, I was just trying to read it. Like I pressed the speech bubble instead of the I to expand it in the spell sheet. So no, I was just trying to see what it did again, because I thought it kind of like deflected incoming missiles and bolts, but it doesn't, so it's okay.
Oh, it does magic missiles.
Yeah, that's what I was looking. I didn't know if it was magic missile or like any missile, in which case I was like, ooh, but no.
No. Specific spell magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this Luna raises her arm, and a bolt of fire comes out, and
indeed,
you take 4 fire damage.
Aye, 4 fire damage. Okay, I'll take it. That's okay.
Fire damage could have been a lot worse.
Could have been poop damage.
On the good note,
what have you been on with, my dude?
Singed, you can use the soot to appear more stealthy.
Chumley, he does of it, doesn't he? He's actually he's from Texas, which I think Pawn Stars is based in, actually.
Brilliant.
Yes, that's how that.
Maybe he is Chumley.
Okay, and then Jay, you've just been struck by this fireball.
Ouch.
So the Dwergar turns to you after you've been struck by the firebolt, and he takes this dagger that's been enlarged with him, and he strikes you, and you take 28 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use shield on that. Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
What? He does what damage?
He just got a crit.
Even the dwarf's turn. Oh wait, he got 23 this time. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, so as he comes in with this dagger, you're nearly able to respond with your shield that comes up, and it raises your AC by 5, right?
It does, yeah. So that's 21 AC now.
21. That still hits.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he got a 25.
Oh my Jesus.
So you take 10 piercing damage and 18 psychic damage.
I just took 28 damage right now?
Yeah.
Okay, that hurt.
Hey Luna, welcome to our murder DM, by the way.
You got a crit.
I hope everything's going okay for you, my dude. I hope you're living life to the max.
I just accidentally shot a firebolt at my teammate.
Oh, that tickled.
Insult to injury to that hit. The dwarf just landed.
God damn.
So Jay, it's now your turn.
How are you not dead?
He's sturdier now. He spent some time with Frida. You know?
Mm-hmm. Ever since that one night of passion.
Oh, it was
a
great night of passion.
Just like 30,
I grimace at the at this Dwergar and then swing my 2 longswords at it.
Okay. One of those hits.
Okay. And then Gizmo is going to take an attack of opportunity to come and dash to my side, sensing that I was injured.
Orc.
Okay, so he's taking an attack of opportunity, you said.
Yeah, so from this Dwergar's gonna get an attack of opportunity on him. Dude, I play Among Us on Twitch. I stream on Twitch. And I play on Among Us every pretty much every Friday, Saturday.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
Okay, so the Dwergar just misses the attack of opportunity.
And then Gizmo's going to attempting to chomp down on this Dwergar here.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Yo.
It's pretty chunky. Oh, you chunky.
All right, so you are able to attack this large Dwergar and also get Gizmo here.
Dude, I have 2 HP. I am so close to being dead. My only stance is Gizmo has an ability where he can make people have to attack with disadvantage.
2 daggers. Boom. Boom.
What?
Yeah, my dude.
Dude.
Oh my god.
The odds of that.
Okay.
Revenge!
Wow.
Roll damage.
And
So do you double those?
It's just 2 rolls, right?
No, because if it's a crit, it's double damage, isn't it?
No, so the way the crit works is you get max damage for one of the dice.
You no idea who you are. I can't see your name.
I believe it should have calculated.
Foolproof Gaming.
yeah, that's what the plus is.
Give me a clue.
Right?
It did. Yes.
So that's...
So what do we got? 6 plus.
Unless
2.
your name
27?
in real life is Foolproof Gaming, I probably don't know who you are.
Yeah, 27 points.
Okay, so how do you want to kill this guy?
Yeah.
What's the phrase from Mortal Kombat?
Finish.
Fatality.
Yeah, so we're going to go for the decapitation. But I do have a bonus action still, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm going to slap Luna to bring her out of her whatever the fuck's going on.
Okay, so as you take your like twin daggers and you just kind of come up from behind him, like he doesn't even sense you, and you just take both of them across, and his head goes flying. And as the head is spinning through the air and blood just kind of
Daniel Conley. Okay. I know who you are.
Naturally from the
I thought it might have been you because I remember you said about you were like you did YouTube and you were doing Twitch and stuff, and you were like
He still slaps
we talked a bit about Twitch and stuff.
Okay, yeah. He still uses a bonus action.
Make it a
to,
sense.
slap the shit out of you.
Do I have to roll to hit?
Yeah.
Ow! I had already come out of it.
Signed photo of Chumley.
Because you're frying our gnome.
Mm.
Killed that was trolling me. I came out of it naturally, but of course you had to slap me just for extra measure.
Have you been hanging around the dragon again?
I look at Avon and say, I mean, you definitely could have passed me a healing potion instead of slapping Luna, but you know, I'll take it in good faith. Good job on the kill. I'm just about conscious. Just.
Well, that was going to be our next. We're still in combat, though, aren't we?
We're still in combat, yes.
Okay.
Are you done?
Yeah. Well, that's all I can do for.
We're just having a conversation, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm checking.
It was all in the look. My intentions are to go help him out next.
You go move house.
So
yeah, my dude. Moving house. I've just switched rooms around. I was in the other room.
So,
Didn't want her to fry you.
Switched to this room. Just got a new PC. Got a 3070.
What?
He is attempting to run away.
Come
I mean,
on!
does it not get half movement?
This other one is going to attempt to do the same thing, but Dovahkiin, you're going to get an attack of opportunity here as he disengages. Morven, you're close enough that you can get one off as well.
Nice.
So, question, because I was trying to rage last round, but I also ran right into that guy. So did the rage go off?
So yeah, you'll be raging here as you do your attack of opportunity because
Yeah, good luck with it, man. It's very competitive at the minute.
So
It's quite tough to get into it. I know a lot of people who've tried starting and are struggling. Oh my god! Now you definitely raged.
Oh fuck!
Shoots an arrow and just breezes by the guy's head.
Jesus. Oh.
So Morven, you like pull back the bowstring with the arrow, but as you let it go, you like kerfuffle it, and the
A
arrow,
laptop
like,
with an
hits down
i9
and,
2080? That is a meaty
impales
laptop.
Dovahkiin's foot. Dovahkiin, you're taking 4 damage, but you're also not getting your attack of opportunity now.
Wow.
On second thought, I'm not too sure if I like this bow or not.
Just to confirm here, are they moving at half distance? Because I'm sure ice is tricky terrain, is it not?
Slippery.
Yeah.
Wait, where was the hole that Luna made?
Yeah, he seems to have just jumped off here, and the hole was probably right here, let's be honest. He fell in the hole.
Well, I guess he did then, huh?
Yes, he did. Can Dwergar swim?
Before you leave.
It's all planned.
Yeah, it's all planned.
All of it.
Morven, it is your turn.
After him, Morven. We need answers.
Did I not get a turn?
Your turn was taken
By the Dwergar.
by the Dwergar. Yeah.
I suppose there's
Custom
anything
build? Does it run well, man? Does it run everything pretty decently? Honestly, like, my PC is so good that I would have no problems if I just had decent internet.
Well,
that's the only thing I need
again,
now.
shall we?
Nice.
18 damage.
Boom.
What?
Aiming for the leg specifically.
Okay. Are you sorry. So you're not trying to go lethal, you're trying to like take him down, essentially.
Just trying to
right?
cripple him, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you pull back your bow, and this time your aim is more true than last time. And with the guy, you get right through the back of his kneecap. His adventuring days are over. He like immediately falls down, and he slips just like a couple more feet on the ice. He's down. He's unconscious, but
Go fetch your prey, gnome.
Is turn order still on?
no, we're out of combat.
Right, I'm gonna drink a freaking potion of healing real quick.
You know you can drink a potion during combat. It just takes.
I know.
Okay.
Outside medicine.
Okay, let me.
Hey, I crit on medicine. Hey.
All right.
What do I roll for a potion of healing again?
I believe it is 2d
2d8, I think.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Let's make it. Hold
Oh,
on, let's
baby.
Let's make it 2d6 plus 2 because Cav is assisting you and got a crit.
Okay. Either way, okay, so it's 12 then. Okay, I'll take that. Right. Okay, so me and Gizmo run over here. How far down is it? How far down is it to the ice?
It's about a 5-foot drop down. It's not that.
I pass Gizmo some rope, and he's holding onto the rope, and I drop myself down holding the rope.
It's adorable. You need rope for that.
And then I come over to the Dwergar and I tie the rope around the Dwergar's good leg, and get Gizmo to pull it up, and then I say, Dovahkiin, help Gizmo. And as it's getting pulled up, I'm gonna hold onto the rope and also get hoisted up. Had no issue with games, generate a lot of heat.
So,
yeah, laptops.
Dovahkiin, would you like to do
Heat generation
a
is
strength
disgusting.
check here to see if you can yank on this rope and pull the lot of them up here.
Gizmo's pretty strong though.
Oh yeah.
So you only need to just don't crit fail.
We're talking about Dovahkiin.
Just don't crit fail, Dovahkiin. That's all, okay?
Okay, so between you and Gizmo, y'all just easily pull up both Jay and the Dwergar, and you have a tied up hostage now.
Yeah, so let's get him really nicely tied up here, and I'm just going to search his pockets, take off his weapons, take his weapons off him and stuff, and just put them to the side.
While they're doing that, I'm going to bust into this cabin to make sure there's nobody else left in there.
So
I suppose you speak common tongue, Dwergar.
He's unconscious for right now.
So as you search his pocket, find
Me too.
10 silver pieces as well as a large piece of Chardonnay. It's about the size that y'all had mined yourself. And it, as you like pull it out, you don't feel that same evil power flowing through it. It feels more like the type y'all have found in the cave.
Okay. Interesting. So this isn't from the statue, we can assume. So I'll get Gizmo to drag him onto the ferry, and lean him up against the cabin here. So he's going to be leaning against there, and then I'm going to search the big mini guy that nearly one-shot me with my passive investigation of 21.
Did I happen to find anybody in the cabin while all this other stuff was going on? I mean, yeah.
No, you didn't find anyone else in the cabin.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I mean, not everybody's back up here.
Hey Jack, thanks John. I'm really glad, Jack. That's what the Discord's for, my guy. That's the reason I've set the Discord up to work so well, where you can ping people and just get random people to play games with you, is so you can do this.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 9. You see a lit candle on the table. Wow. And you see parchment kind of strewn about the room. You see some sleeping bags. There appears to be about 4 of them that have been used.
So we can count one bag per every guy that we saw.
Yep.
So I'm not as worried at this point. Okay, we'll continue to investigate the room in the area.
Okay. All right. So you as you look around, you just kind of see nothing really out of the ordinary here. It seems that as y'all had heard from other towns, that this ferry has been out of use for quite a while now. And other than that, the cabin and the Dwergar that have been kind of crashing here, nothing really else seems out of the ordinary. It just kind of seems like a old out of use boat.
So yeah, I'm using my passive investigation of 21 to investigate the guy who grew to large proportions.
To large proportions,
the mini guy who's a cup, but he grew.
Confusing the proportion.
The dead guy.
The dead guy, yeah.
So on his person, you find just like a small pebble size of Chardonnay. Are you going to take it?
Yeah, go on then.
I need it.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Mm,
So you pick it up, and you're quite used to like resisting that influence at this point, and you grab it in your hand, and you can feel the magic coursing through it, and you're sure that this is the same as the figure.
I see. I'm gonna wrap it into a piece of fabric and put it in my bag.
All right.
Is there anything else on this guy?
On him, no.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna like reference to everyone. I'm saying, seems the small teacup man who was able to grow, and makes me believe that these Dwergar can both shrink and grow. So maybe we should put some precautions in place so this one doesn't slip away by shrinking through the confines of the bindings we have created.
what do you propose?
Lock him in this cabin, and us with them, and make sure we're ready if he shrinks to deliver a killing blow. So I'm gonna get Gizmo to drag him into this cabin here. I'm gonna push everything to the sides. And do I see anything when I come in here with my passive investigation if I'm looking in this room while I'm moving everything to the sides?
You move it about a bit, and you can find a rolled up scroll. If you open it up, you can tell it's a map, although the notes on it are written Dwarvish. You can tell that it charts a course to the Cauldron Cave that y'all had explored earlier.
Really? Okay, interesting. I see. Well, I'll take that, and I'll I'll prepare this room, and yeah, let me think.
And then it looks like you're going to look at a crate.
Just checking, making sure.
Just check.
Yeah.
So as you come off the boat, can I get an athletics check?
Absolutely.
Because you flew, my guy.
Well, I clicked it. Hold on.
Did you ever learn how to ice skate? Is the question.
With style, apparently.
So you drop down onto the ice, and you're a bit shaky, but you're able to find your footing as you move closer towards this crate. Investigation.
Come on, roll.
Oof.
All right. So you can see it's fairly well shut, and you would need some sort of pry bar to open it
Good
up.
thing we carry a crowbar on us.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Convenient.
Give me like a strength check to pry this boy open.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it takes you a bit of time, but you're able to wedge the crowbar in there and pry it open. And inside you see about 10 leather sacks that are tied off inside. You're not sure what's in these sacks.
Did somebody just try and speak? Because it didn't work if you did.
Oh, I said, are they heavy? Are they frozen in? Can I investigate them further? Obviously,
Not with that roll, you can't.
So, like, if you try and like reach in and pick one up, you feel like they're not heavy. They're about a pound each.
So we open the bag.
So you pick up one of the bags and you untie it and you look inside. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Where the fuck is that? There it is.
Okay.
Okay. So you look into the bag and you can determine that inside of this bag is spell materials, components that are required to cast certain spells.
Okay. Sorry, I brought that up trying to read it. All right, cool. I collect them up and continue checking everything around the docks and waiting to see if the gnome's going to beat the shit out of the dwarf.
Okay. Well, you collect the 10 bags of the spell components, and you make your way back to the boat.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts on the unconscious Dwergar? Does it have thoughts when unconscious?
Let's see. What is Luna and Morven doing? What are you?
I'm just standing here. No one told me what to do.
Reading a book.
We've already ascertained she's pretending to read a book.
Unfortunately, it's in Dwarvish, and she doesn't read Dwarvish, so she just and it's being held upside down.
She's looking at the pictures.
It's a picture book.
More.
I am just in the doorway, walking it off.
All the doors are closed and secure anyway, but
Hey, it's locked, but like we're not sure that he can't unlock it.
Mm-hmm.
I love that our heavy hand we sent in here is the 3-foot gnome.
Yeah.
I'll say that I'm guarding this doorway.
Oh, that
outside.
sounds better.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Proud of you.
So let's see. Jay, what is your save on?
I think it's a wisdom saving throw.
So yes, you are able to like delve into his mind quite easily with him unconscious, and you're shown a few things over a short amount of time, and you're able to ascertain that this Dwergar had been working for Dearth, the large one y'all encountered, who is actually related to the one at the outpost y'all had already encountered as well. And they were here in East Haven scouting out the town, collecting Chardolin, and sending it back to the fortress, although this Dwergar doesn't know specifically where the fortress is.
Okay. Very good. Okay. Interesting. And if I'm just like sitting and probing him for a long time, is that like the only thing I'm going to get, the only information I'm getting out of him pretty much? Other than like if I questioned him?
Yeah.
Can we start a family tree so we can start crossing off family members?
You can. Y'all are doing a great job exterminating this family.
Yeah, let's do like the mafia kind of thing. Let's take out the brothers. So I have I'm trying to ascertain the magic of the Dwergar. I'm just curious. So I'm touching him and his weapons and stuff. I'm just trying to like I'm trying to glean some knowledge and information about their powers aside from what I know necessarily. Do I need to make a check for that?
Yeah, give me history. You'll have advantage. Okay, so you recall you've heard the story of Dwergar before. That they mostly live in this massive underground city known as the Underdark, and it's uncommon for them to be on the surface. That they are just born with this strange power to kind of shape and change their body, and most of them can enlarge, although it's rare for one to be able to reduce. Only some of the more powerful ones are capable of reducing.
I see.
But other than that, increasing their size doesn't really do anything but increase their like raw strength.
I see. Okay. Well, I look to Dovahkiin and I say, do you think we need anything else from this one?
Not that I can think. Not that I have in mind.
Okay, I open the door here and walk out and I say, does anybody need anything from this Dwergar before we let him
What?
pass?
Why let him pass? If you know they're up to no good, surely it's better to, I don't know, just keep him locked up.
I mean, I don't mean to let him go, Marvin.
What do you mean?
These creatures are evil.
If we need to need to figure out anything from the Dwergar before he kills him or something.
Oh, I'm not interested.
No, you don't need any more, no information we need.
None that I'm aware of. No.
Haven.
Not that I can.
You away with him.
Just
Without
make sure you clean up after you're done.
Without looking back, I walk forward and Gizmo just sinks its teeth into the neck of the Dwergar.
All right. So, Gizmo just kind of knows now through y'all's connection that you want him to end it, and just like a badass and not even looking, he just like bites into the neck and tears the throat out of this Dwergar.
Lovely. I don't know if there's much else to glean from this ship. Have you checked below deck, Avon?
I haven't gone that far.
Is there below deck on a ferry? Maybe? I don't know.
It might be frozen.
So with your passive perception and whatnot, Jay, if you like...
And my urban infrastructure of the ferry.
Hardly call it urban.
Shh!
Right. As you like stare down into the grate that would lead down into the hold, you can see that the lower levels of this have flooded to some degree, and it's just kind of solid ice down there.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else for us here. I say we head back to the inn and get our messages out, inform the dwarves and the Brotherhood, and rest up for the morrow.
I sidle up to Luna beside her and show her the contents.
What have you done?
Oh my
Oh
god!
god!
He got fat after eating the dwarf.
That's a fuck boy.
He expanded in his stomach.
Something.
So I walk up to Luna and I show her the contents of the bag, and I said, not understanding magic or how you do it. Are these of use to you?
Shit, are they of use to me?
What?
So everyone who uses magic, unless your character says they cast something innately, then you use magical components. But keeping track of them, unless it's like a special component, is a bit of a pain, similar to rations. So you have had some, you have used some. I'm restocking y'all here now.
Yeah, I use magical components. I'm like, I see and I'm like, I could definitely use some of these.
There's about 10 bags here, so there's enough to stock up the party supply for a bit of time.
Lovely.
So we pass them out.
I actually, I just say to people, actually, I think it may be best if I stay here, and I'll make sure I check to see if anyone comes back. How about all of you stay close by, just in case, and I can signal in case they return, and we can get more information.
I told you he had a flower fetish, I say to Morven.
I think all we need is to clean up around the docks where there may be scuffles, and like hide the bodies
The
and
large area of flour just strewn about the place.
Yeah, like I'll clean this
Be
up.
sure to collect that up and reuse it.
Yeah, we'll clean this. I'll get a sweeping brush and I'll put it back in the bags. Lovely.
Just bought like a Swiffer real quick. Hold on. Dust this bit.
My character could be bothered less. Evil has been vanquished.
I say, Avon, it may be useful for you to hang around on the boat and maybe use that funky invisible thing you have.
Funky.
Once we've cleaned up, of course.
Yeah, I don't want Stefan Flower.
And I just motioned to the other three that they can just head back to the town, rest, and then sort of wait around the area to see if anybody.
Thank you
if
for
anything
granting
happens.
us permission to have a break, oh master. I'll be in the tavern.
So I start like collecting up some flour. I think I'll probably get like 1 bag of flour back, do I? Instead of 2.
Cleaning up the blood on the.
'Cause I must have lost some.
I'm
Like,
just
what
gonna.
are you cleaning that with?
I'm using bits of paper that I have to just like scoop it up and like scoop it into a pile and then put it.
Outie, the quicker picker upper.
You know what? Just forget it. I'm just gonna sweep it all below deck. I'm just gonna sweep it all.
I'm just gonna yell at Jay and be like, "Hey, I have a good place to throw the bodies into. The hole I made by accident."
Lovely.
No one will find it.
Gizmo's gonna drag the bodies and everything, and actually, yeah. So I'm actually gonna take the all the clothing and stuff off this, like the armor and clothes and stuff off this dearth, and I'm gonna place them inside the cabin, and then I'm gonna get Gizmo to drag his naked body out, and then throw it over into the hole, and then he also sees to the other bodies.
I go over to Jay and I said, now that I think about it, I'm kind of glad that Luna's spell didn't light the flower of fire. you created big clouds of it.
Well, safe to say there was lots of very close calls that fight. I say
It wasn't a crit fail that could have happened. It was just a slight fail where I missed.
I've only mentioned it since it's long after the DM has the option of
going back. The flower turns on fire. So yeah, I'm gonna head in here. I'm saying, can you keep a watch out? I do need to take a rest to recover myself.
Okay. So Jay, you can have 1 point of inspiration for your tactics during the battle.
Wow.
Nice. What does that do? I pressed it and it's like a little dragon symbol.
So, point of inspiration, whenever you make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, you
It's like luck.
This point and get advantage on that if you normally wouldn't.
Okay, nice.
You just kind of choose when you want to use that, but it needs to be done before the roll is made.
Okay, nice one.
kind of like a luck point.
So yeah, so what if I want to recover some hit points and my shield ability and stuff, what do I go about doing? Like, is it a short rest? How long? What do you do for?
So I believe your shield is a short rest, and while you are taking your short rest, you can use one of your hit dice. So you'll click where it says hit dice, roll it, and you'll get 4 HP back.
Okay, and can I use like base medicine at all, or if I'm sitting in here, like I'm using my time to try and recover hit points?
If you have a healer's kit or something of that nature, you can definitely do that.
Probably don't. Okay, I'll just be fine with that, no problem. Stop putting flour. What are you doing? We've cleaned that up. We've cleaned that up already, Avon. Stop, you little.
All right. So the three of you here at the Wet Tavern, what are y'all?
Ale seller, I require your strongest ale.
I said rest, not drink.
What's the difference, Creely?
True.
I am not drinking, but I will eat some food.
Dovahkiin's totally getting drunk.
Okay, so Dovahkiin and Morven, y'all just like continuously order drinks throughout the night. Y'all have a tab open. We'll pay that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Luna, you can order from a selection of stew or cheese and bread.
I'll do this too.
Okay. So before you is placed a medium-sized bowl of of stew, and you see chunks of vegetable and meat kind of floating through it. And as you eat it, although it looks simple, it tastes divine, almost magical.
Tell the barkeep to wish the chef, or tell the chef that I think that it was good. As I
give my compliments to the chef is the word you were looking for.
Yeah. Oh well, I appreciate the formalities, but that wasn't made by our chef. Actually, that was part of the today's bounty from the cauldron. Actually. That is stew made from
the cauldron, which we.
Okay. Then, are you awake? Are you asleep? What are you doing here?
Patrolling.
You're patrolling. Okay, so
sneaky and perceptive.
So, as you're just kind of patrolling around the ship, and Jay sleeps inside the cabin, about the middle of the night, a large winged snake kind of soars through the air and dives right down at you.
You have mail.
It lands on your shoulder and like coils around your thick neck. And there is a scroll like attached to it.
Can't have been that stealthy. The freaking bird found him.
Oh, now it's a bird. Before it was a squirrel. So,
it was a bird squirrel, bro.
Yeah, still a bird squirrel.
So I tell it. I pass along my thanks to the snake bird squirrel, and read the scroll.
So you take the scroll off it, and of course it's embossed with the symbol of the Harpers. You break the wax seal, and you unfurl it, and you read it to yourself. And it's at first it seems just as a confirmation of the previous info you have sent them. As well as they're very concerned about the Dwergar and their arrival here on the surface of Icewind Dale, and urge you to continue your investigation. And then at the bottom, they note that the caravan is actually, it's doing well, but they're running low on whale oil, and they would ask that you take the party to liaison with a person named Helka in Tourmaline to acquire more whale oil to put on the caravan.
Alrighty.
Can you remember all that?
Well, I'm going to keep the scroll for reference.
Always destroy the evidence, Gavster. Always destroy it.
Well, it's in secret. Secret.
Oh,
place.
I see. It's in.
Also, Tom.
I have thieves' cant, so I can read it.
Thieves can't. What?
You're a fucking can't.
He can.
Anyways, all right. So we're gonna wait through the night, be perceptive.
Wait, have I? So like, because what time did I start sleeping? Do I get? Have I been sleeping for like 8 hours right now? By the time this scroll comes,
No.
just 4 hours, really? Oh god.
You said you were taking like a 4 hour. You said you were
Yeah.
taking
So
a short rest?
I'm awake now. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm actually gonna change into the Dwergar armor and clothing, and just try it on for size. And I'm like, hey, this is actually quite a good size, quite a good fit. Very nice. Quite like it. It's Dearth's armor and stuff, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, look at me. And then I like I knock on the door and say to Avon, whatever you might see coming forward, just know it's okay. And then I
half naked.
Then I hide my armor and stuff into some boxes here or something. We'll say.
Your old armor, or your new armor?
Well, I don't know the difference. Is it just scale armor they wear? Scale mail?
Let's see. Leather armor. Is what Earth
Dirty.
was wearing.
Right, so take off this scale mail. Go to the compendium. Leather armor, just standard. It's not like +1s or anything. No.
That's standard.
Convenient, eh? What's the AC on that?
So for you to wear it, let's see. So when you're wearing it, your AC is 11 plus your dexterity.
Okay. My dexterity modifier?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you'd like me to carry your old armor back to the chicken for you instead of you throwing it away behind the
Do you have carrying capacity for that, even?
To the chicken, of course.
Very well. I'll pass him the armor for the chicken.
If everyone is agreeable with this, could we take a short break here, about 10 minutes or so?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. I will see all you beautiful bastards in about 10 minutes.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, let's get some songs on. While we take a quick break, I'll go get something to drink. I'm actually quite hungry. Amazing. Put that on. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Aye.
There was something when I went on there here the other day that said that you can mix it in with your, it's either Steam or the GOG downloader. I think it was GOG.
It's probably GOG, yeah.
Yeah, that you can mix it in with it, so you don't have to go through their interface.
I know,
But,
like, my biggest problem is, like, I've had to reformat my hard drive a couple times. And, like, if you have anything, like, downloaded on a separate hard drive, it won't find it.
On GOG or on Steam?
On FX.
Oh.
Yeah, like, for instance, like, I formatted my C drive, but my D drive still had all of the games. So if you're on Steam or Battle.net or anything else, normally you just say, you go find it, and you're like, hey, it's right here. And they're like, all right.
That happens with my Steam. I always lose my D drive, and I have to go back in.
Jordan, check your Discord, would you?
Well, that's the thing with the FX, though, is, you can't, like, find it. You actually have to delete all those games and re-download it.
Do all that. I just recreate the library as a source, and then it goes back into it. But that's Steam.
Oh yeah, like I said, I've done it with Steam. Steam, you just, like you said, make it a library, and it's like, oh yeah, here's all your shit. Epic does not work that way. I've not found a way to actually get it to find it. And I've even tried installing it while it was already there, so it, tell itself that's there, and it's like, you can't install this because it's already there. And I'm like, so then you agree it's there, right? No.
Anybody playing Neverwinter on the PC? No.
I played it on Xbox like years ago.
Yeah, I played it on PS4 years ago, and then I just started it up again. I was just everybody else was playing.
I'm back with food and drink.
Nice, food and drink.
Wow.
And a book, apparently.
Can you read it?
See, I got thirsty earlier, so I just brought out the entire picture of tea, so I wouldn't have to make more trips.
Sour cream baked pretzels. These are good.
Is it Schneider's?
I just went and checked on the ribs I was making. They're smelling good.
Penn State.
Are you doing 3, 2, 1?
Actually,
3, 2, 1.
My mic.
what?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hello?
No. The 3, 2, 1 method of doing ribs.
No, I'm using a slow cooker because I'm also your DM.
That sounds like excuses.
Okay, I can leave and just start making dinner now.
Well, I know it's 3, 3, 1. 3 hours smoking on the grill, 2 hours wrapped in foil with the sugar, butter, and like apple juice or apple cider, and then the steam bath them, and then another hour on the grill with the sauce, and then they usually come out and fall off the bone that way.
I'm going like full 8 hours in the slow cooker.
There you go.
Low and slow as can be until they're just like meaty deliciousness.
Oh, this is so good.
Of course, last time I did ribs on the grill, I didn't realize that a lot of the sauce had dripped out of it onto the grill, and then when I was off letting it just slow cook on the thing, it created this massive amount of smoke that went up off my balcony and into my neighbor's apartment, which caused them to come down there and go, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I also burnt all the bottom of my ribs.
Oh no.
Oh god.
So one side was completely black.
Roll the one on cooking.
Yeah, on that one I did. So I'm relegated to the oven again.
Relegated.
I used to live with a friend who used to slow cook everything on the grill. So like, but he would make multiple foods. So like, he would start off with like bacon or chicken or something, and then like after that, everything else that you made just had those flavors in them.
You can play real often. There you go.
Oh.
The pork, what did I call it? The pork de la de region.
De la
Turned out good. Yeah, the French pork.
Yeah.
I don't know. My wife decided a month or two ago to go shopping in France and went to the grocery store.
As you do.
Yeah, casually just saunter off to France.
To the next country over.
Yeah,
Just for some groceries.
Well, it's only an hour away.
The motherland of modern culinary,
It's only an hour away, so she goes
Just
over there.
quick skip across channel. We're gonna get proper baguette for dinner.
Just pop on over, yeah.
I did that. I popped across to England to get fish and chips. I went to Dover.
You can't have just come just for that.
Yeah.
Well, not They're not
I definitely drove in 45 minutes to get McDonald's.
I mean, you guys live on most of you guys in Britain live in an island, so it's kind of.
I'm pretty sure all of us do.
Yeah, but I mean, like when you live in Europe, or like continental Europe.
Europe.
Yeah, land Europe. where you're not an islander, everything's just like a couple. Like Paris is 6 hours for me, so it's
that's pretty good.
Drive to Paris.
Why we never get shit done now?
All right, are we all back? Ready?
Europe.
Only American in here.
What?
I'm American.
Boomkin.
I just transplanted to Germany.
Boomkin's American, Sheeny's American, Cavs is American, you're American. In fact, it's just
Where
just
you
me.
guys live? In
I'm
England?
also Canadian, so I'll go with that.
Cavs that lives in Germany, and that's about it.
I'm an international jet setter.
Close
I drive 45
It's a
minutes, so
good-
it's on the same state.
All right, we all ready?
We good to go?
2-hour drive to a barbecue place.
What
All right,
state?
I assume that we're gonna meet back at the inn once what's the name's done. Jay's done.
There's like 3 of us in the tavern, so.
Or the tavern then.
All right. So y'all have been kind of scouting out this ship for a couple of hours now. For most of it, Jay, you've been resting. So it's like the dead of night now. It's awfully quiet. Y'all can just barely kind of hear the wind. It's very still. And then as you're outside just kind of patrolling, walking around, you see a large winged figure just shadowing, casting its shadow on the ice. Give me an investigation check to see what you see.
I assume that I am still stealth.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Nothing's killed you yet, so you stealth.
So as you look up, you see this just like massive bird-like figure soaring through the air, and it's very far away, but you can see a figure on the back of this. And as this bird soars across the sky, you see a massive like aurora start taking over the sky as if tailing behind the bird.
What?
And aurora just streaks the sky as far as you can see, just trailing behind this bird. And
you just seen Ho Ho.
Beyond your
Ho Ho.
the bird goes beyond your like field of vision, but this aurora seems to stay, and although beautiful, it feels looming.
I assume that I recognize this wasn't a dragon. It is a bird, correct?
Yes, it was some sort of feathered like creature. It was not a dragon.
Well, all this is going on, I'm going to poke my head into, because I hear him wrestling around already. This is Jay. You may want to take notice of this. Perhaps you can divine something better than what I'm thinking.
I step out and have a look. Just peek my head outside.
Shortly ago, a bird flew across, leaving this aurora.
A big fuck off chicken.
They've got a better version of chickens than us.
Do I determine anything about this? Any if I heard legends or?
So I'm gonna need an Arcana check, but you'll have advantage.
Oh!
Whoa! It's hollow. He said it already.
No. So from what you've gathered and whatnot, you have just witnessed the Frost Maiden doing the nightly spell that has been keeping this winter going. You've just witnessed that she rides this large winged creature across the sky and casts it every night. And,
wow.
Determine that a spell of this level, it needs to be kept up every night.
Oh, okay.
So you've just stumbled upon a good bit of something there. So as you step outside and you gaze up and you see this beautiful looming aurora, behind both of y'all hear creaking of the wood. Something is coming. What are y'all gonna do?
I say to Avon, hide, and then I do a thing.
Okay. And then what are you gonna do? Are you gonna hide?
I'm already stealth hidden, right? So yeah, I'll be hidden.
So you're like stealth. I need you to like actively hide. If
oh,
I will actively hide.
Okay.
As my bonus
Where
action
are
for the
you
round.
going to actively hide? Like behind what sort of
if I'm here and it's behind me, are we talking about behind me from this direction?
It's walking up. I think it's walking up the gangway.
Yeah, if it's going to be walking up here, you're going to want to get out. Like you'll be able to hear the direction it's coming from, so you'll want to get out of line of sight of the dock, essentially.
So I guess we'll move around here.
Just right around there. Okay. So you are like hugging that
into the shadows where I can still see, but I'm actively hiding.
Okay, so I just stand out in the open and then just walk off into the ship here a little bit with my back to Avon, because I can hear the footsteps.
See,
yep.
8.
and these two Dwargar, they're just making their way up the dock now. They were originally invisible, but as they just kind of started on the dock, they felt more at ease. They've been kind of coming and going from here for a time.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on the dwarves, one at a time.
So the front one's mind, you're able to like peer inside, and you're able to determine that these two Dwargar are returning from an expedition to the Cauldron Cave. They were sent by Dearth to collect Shardlin from the deposits they found in the cave and bring it back to him so it could be sent on to the fortress. The other one, you try and penetrate his mind, and you're not able to.
Do we have to say penetrate and probe all the time?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Technical term, right?
George, you're wearing the dwarven armor, right?
I am, yes.
Right? In the dark. Okay.
Yeah.
So. Hint. Hint to the DM. Can't see him. Not a threat.
Okay, they're approaching. Are y'all going to be doing anything else?
I start walking back towards the thing. Like they can see me from here, yeah.
Yeah.
So I start walking away, and then I walk into the cabin here and await them.
I have my daggers ready, and I'm staying in hiding, waiting for them to get closer.
Yeah, so as they're arriving, they see this like shadowed figure, just like turn away from him and walk back into the cabin. But they've been traveling for a while and they're a bit tired, so they didn't really see any distinct features of the person, and they just kind of assume who it is, and they make their way onto the ship.
Okay, I'm going. My plan before when they get ready to open the door, before like when they get to within range of the door, that's when I'm going to.
So I step forward and just open the door, and walk back into the room and just wait for them.
So as Jay like opens this door, it opens out in front of you, and it as they step forward, and then they step into where you wanted to strike, and the door blocks them from your view.
I make a grunt and just walk back into the shack and just chill next to one of the bedrolls.
I suppose I could still get a strike on the second one as he's entering. As one goes in, I could still come from behind on the other one, correct?
I point over to the pile of boxes here and nod my head towards them, to the Dwergars. For context here, Cavs, it's pretty light inside this cabin.
You're getting blinded by the light.
No, I'm just saying it's pretty light.
I know, I'm outside.
Have you done your thing?
Yeah, I've done my thing. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to jump out.
Okay,
I'm gonna head out.
So do you want to do table talk, or should we not do table talk?
No, not yet.
Okay.
The one comes inside. You motion to the thing, and he takes a step towards it. And then you come around the corner, and his sight is blocked by the door as you come around, and you're now behind him. I need you to make a stealth attack.
That would just. Well, if I'm doing a stealth attack, I'm going to roll for stealth first, right?
You are stealthed right now.
Right.
You are still stealth. So I need a sneak attack.
All right.
Hmm.
Boom, boom, and why is it not working? There.
Ah!
No, you don't. What? Oh, is that how that? Oh, you've got a button for it now.
Yeah, I was trying to make the button work.
Red number bad.
Okay, let's see. And then.
No, it's just damage, so it's not an attack. It doesn't.
Okay, and also give me a strength check as well.
Boom.
Can I use my inspiration on Avon's check?
Okay. So you miss with one of your attacks, but you do manage to attack him with one, dealing 12 damage total.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't do my damage from the daggers.
What do you mean?
I did my sneak attack damage, right? But
Yeah.
you said if you said one of those hit, I would also have that.
From what?
Well, okay, when I do the sneak attack damage, that's just the 2d6. I didn't roll the damage for the one that hit because you hadn't told me yet at that point.
Oh no, I did it. I rolled the damage for you.
All right. I figured I just want to make sure. I saw you do that down there, but 100%. All right, carry it on.
Sorry. That goes. Okay. So like you come out, you miss with one, but you get the other one, and you're able to grapple him, and you quickly pull him aside. So now the doorway's just open, but you've managed to grapple this Twergar back out of the view of anyone in the cabin.
Can I, as my bonus action, kick the door shut?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
Okay, so Jay,
I'll tell you what. We may as well. You may as well give him assistance.
Why? Thank you.
Ooh, all right.
We'll just say that he's kind of biting his face, so he can't make a noise.
So he bites his face off.
Yes.
The Dwergar is dead. Now this other one inside the cabin, he's kind of rummaging through this stuff. What are you gonna do if anything, Jay?
I'm just gonna detect thoughts while he's whatever. I kind of want to just actively see what he's doing while I'm sitting here looking at him.
Okay. As far as he knows, his boss has just told him to kind of like rummage through this shit, and he's looking for anything in particular. And he's worried that if he takes too long, he's gonna upset you. Also, you can talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So, I want to ask him where the Shardlin is.
He kind of looks up from his rummage and he's like, the stuff we just got?
Obviously.
Oh, yeah, sorry. The other guy had him.
Okay. I think he's pissing out there.
Might be. Haven't we all taken a leak over the edge?
When are we due to go back?
Well, we've gotten a bit more of it lately, so you normally decide when we ship off the Shardline, but the supplies in the cave haven't completely run out yet, so it might be a couple days more.
Don't want to anger him, do we?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure he likes you more than me. You are his son, after all. Not for an underling like me.
Anyway, I think best get some rest. You're probably knackered.
Oh, yeah, thanks. He just kind of goes and lays down in his makeshift bedroll here. Just kind of closes his eyes.
Dude, I'm just like, I know what I need, like what information I need. I'm just wondering like how I can get any.
So Evan, what are you investigating?
I go through his pockets, but obviously I'm not going to find shit.
Well, it's a dead body. It's not hard to trifle through its pockets. You are able to find a sack of about 5 more of these Shardlin ores that y'all have mined from the cave.
I'm just going to keep wary of any more things. I don't hear any ruckus coming from the thing. I'm going to trust that the gnome has it in hand. I'm just going to beware of anybody else showing up.
Okay. you can do that.
I say to the dwarf that's lying down, I say, I might send you off soon to go and I might send for the drop off soon.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess every delivery helps, huh?
I wonder who's gonna come for it this time.
Never know. One of the lackeys like me, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you still got your messages? You getting messages?
Getting messages? Well,
Yeah.
I mean, normally, I don't really get any messages myself, other than orders from you.
I'm going to just cast Detect Thoughts on him as well.
There we go.
Okay, let me see. I need this. Okay, so as you cast Detect Thoughts on him, you're able to recall that he has been synced to Dugan's Hole to make the drop in the past. And it's this kind of two-party system where they drop it off at a designated location, and then someone else comes and picks it up after they have left.
Is the location of the drop off clear in his mind?
You can see the picture of a house, but as you're not like super familiar with Dugan's Hole, you don't know exactly where it is. But
if I was to see the house, would I remember it?
You would be like, "Hey, that's the one."
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, as I say, right, sleep. You need energy to go and get more tomorrow.
Yes, sir. And he rolls over.
And then, yeah.
Starts snoring.
Yeah, I just come up behind him and stab my two swords into his back while he's sleeping.
Oh, God.
Okay.
So should I roll for that like this? Roll with advantage. Oh, God. I missed one. How do I miss one with advantage?
How do you? So roll damage.
Should we say that one's pinning him into the floor?
So yeah, he's totally unprepared. Let's say he's even out of his armor here. So that'll be enough to just kind of end his life.
Lovely.
Oh.
The first sword makes your second sword slip.
Exactly. And then I check his body and shake myself off, and then walk outside and say, "Fast hands on dealing with that Dwergar."
So have you?
Yeah, me.
So first of all, on the body, you find another map.
Okay.
It's the same charter map to the Cauldron Cave.
Nice.
Similar enough.
So it's like they just mass-produced these and just handed them out.
Well, they've made a few for their henchmen, yeah.
Copy 1 of 100.
It's a smaller pocket-sized one than the one that was here in this room.
Yeah.
And then so like before you step out the door, your skin just kind of starts like writhing and moving and shifting about. And then you step outside, and then when you see him step out, he looks completely normal.
That nobody said anything that looked different at him from him before, other than I knew he was in dwarven armor. I wouldn't notice anything different. And in response to his comments from before, I says, we would have had this one to question as well, but your gizmo ripped his face off.
No need, I got all the answers from that one.
Says the dude who like crit on his sneak attack damage. You're the one who did like 20 damage total to him.
I was trying to impress Luna.
Not fair.
Color me impressed.
Well, no, it's my turn to rest. So shall we make our way back to the tavern to join the others?
Yes. Did you get the Shardlin from this one?
Yes.
I'm just going to double check his pockets and everything with my passive investigation.
He cleared out the pocket.
Okay. Then we just head out.
I see trust
Alright.
high in your values.
I love how we get George chip eating ASMR.
Oh, sorry. This is so good. The chips are so good.
Hey, some people pay extra for that. Okay?
They do. It's true.
I cannot
You want to scrub to my OnlyFans? We'll...
Good times. Okay, so y'all are back at the tavern. Are y'all just gonna kind of rest for the night and start again the next day?
I find Morven in here. Everybody
I
else
just
is
had a couple drinks and then have been staring into the fire.
I'm gonna curl up on the.
I head over and I say, well, it's a bountiful day. I was able to make some real ground on the Dwergar.
What? How long? What?
How many have you had, Morven?
Only 2. I've been thinking. Don't you dare go probing.
Never mind that.
Before I nod off, we did have news of the from the Harpers.
Oh?
Seems that they have a bit of a quandary on the convoy, and have asked us to go sort out some whale oil blubber thing in the town
Blubber
of
thing.
Yeah, blubber thing. Whale oil shipments are a little short for the convoy, and we need to. They ask if we could proceed to. I'm trying to find the damn map. Where's the fucking map? Here's the map. If we could proceed to the town of Tourmaline to sort out the shipments, and perhaps we could get paid.
We could probably stop off there relatively easily. However, the information that I was able to ascertain from one of the Dwergar, it seems my guess was correct, and they were waiting on return from people who had been making trips to our cave. And I show them the map, and I say, luckily, we got their spoils, and I point towards the bag that Avon has. More Shardlin for me to play with.
Our cave?
Yes, the cave. The cave with all the precious Shardlin.
Broke into and killed the homeowner of that cave. That was also, spiritual site of the ice giants before that. Yeah, our cave.
Yeah, our cave, Morven. I was able to extract information from one of them before dispatching them using my terrible power of mind reading more than I know. But I know that they drop the Shardlin off at Dugan's Hole, so we could intercept the people picking up the Shardlin and either follow them back to wherever their base is. However, that could be difficult with invisibility, or we could try and interrogate them and find the exact location of their fortress. And yeah, that's pretty big news going forward.
Oh, by the way, Gnome, here's your gear, and I dump it at your feet and curl up on the bear mat and go to sleep.
See you, Jack. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you had fun with Among Us.
Take a nap in the bar.
Oh yeah, everybody else is around drinking. Why not?
Sure.
I take off the armor and the clothes. I don't have any shame. I don't mind getting naked. Take off all of the stuff and then put my stuff on, and I motion over to the bartender and say, courtesy of our party, and say that she could just have the Dwargar gear that I was wearing.
Great.
So she'll find a great use for that.
All other 3-foot people that come through the bar.
You basically just got naked.
Have my clothes, witch!
While the half-elf looking motherfucker takes a nap on a bear rug, and then you just throw your dirty armor at her.
Oh, Jesus.
Take care of my laundry. And make me a sandwich.
Okay. Jordan, your alignment is now neutral.
Wasn't it always?
No, it was neutral good.
Okay, now it's neutral. I see.
Yeah. You're a horrible person.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all spend
Stripping off the
the night
old
in
armor.
the bar, apparently. Half of you are passed out, and the other half of you, I assume, are going to continue drinking through the night, like horrible people that you are.
Of course.
No, I'm just going to the other side to stare into the other fire.
I have not.
Lots of thinking to do.
I walk over to Avon and take the bag of Shardlin, and I'll say I'll keep a hold of that.
I don't let him take it.
You're asleep!
You're asleep.
I'm also a thief that understands how thievery works.
I wasn't trying to steal it. I just walked up and just grabbed the bag.
Hold on, you're
I
asleep.
did say it was open for you to have to find.
Jay, I need a sleight of hand for that maneuver.
Okay. With advantage because he's asleep.
No.
I have thieves' tools.
Fuck's sake.
So as you try and grab for this bag, Vin, dexterity.
Save or just a straight?
Straight.
Damn.
Okay. As you reach for this bag, the rogue be rogue, and even in his sleep, someone's going for his preciouses. His hand shoots out and grabs you by the wrist, and he looks up at you.
I don't think so, Gnome. I think I'll hang on to this myself.
Avon, you be just as quick to pass that off to your friends than use it for what we need it for.
I've seen if I notice this on the other side, but I don't.
I'm not sure what you're accusing me of, Gnome, but it seems that you've reached beyond your capacity to carry around our wealth. I will carry this for the party.
Staring at this happening, and I'm like, I knew that he wasn't gonna get that back. I just knew it. I'm just over here laughing.
Avon.
You're over there, you have a book open that you're not reading, and you're just kind of like giggling behind it.
Let's be honest. Have I ever done wrong? I... Okay.
Excuse me?
You can carry the Shardlin.
As we watch the fire flame out of his eyes. The lust for
He took it from us. He took the precious from us.
Yeah. I roll over and go back to
Laughing, I'm like, it's like I knew I wasn't gonna get that.
I walk off and I go to the inn and go to bed.
Oh.
Okay, so you travel to the inn. I hope you're paying poor Ronaldo for your stay.
Yeah, I gotta
And
ask
for storing your fucking cursed artifact.
Yeah, I gotta ask George on that note. You have like a 400 pounds of this stuff
No, he's not told us that where
that
that
you
is or
haven't
what
told
he's
us.
done with it.
Right? No,
so-
I'm talking table talk here. What is
Yeah.
your motivation between trying to have every little bit of treasure that we
I
have?
kind of
I
don't
don't-
want to know.
I don't
I
want
think it'll
the-
be more entertaining.
I don't. It's not like that. I have it. Like it's not that I want every bit of treasure. You guys don't know the value of Shardlin, and I do. So I'm very protective and specific over it. So the fact that I let you keep that and didn't like fight was mainly as like oh, who the fuck's this? But by the trapdoor.
Huh?
Who's this at the trapdoor? Inside. Sorry. I'm in the inn. Sorry, I'm in the inn. No, nobody else is.
The white lady. Oh, you.
It's not-
Oh my god.
Get rid of her. So yeah, I'm so the fact that I was like willing to let you keep it was more of I was very dejected because in my head nobody really knows what it is and nobody really cares other than it makes a nice weapon, whereas my appreciation of it's much deeper. So that's the reason I wanted it, was more for that. I don't care about other loot. I haven't been like grabbing all these other loots. Like it's literally just that.
From my character's perspective, I'm
Mhm.
still short. I'm still short of pay from the first round.
Yeah, I guess
first thing.
what?
And-
Just like you didn't get paid, Luna didn't get paid, and that's how it runs. You don't get paid for things you start halfway, okay? You start a mission halfway, you don't get paid for that mission.
I'm just saying from my character's perspective. Plus, you seem to have all the gems, all the stuff, and we haven't seen it. It goes into your pocket, and we haven't.
You see
come
those
back.
two very nice freaking daggers you've got? The ones that crit all the time. Do you know where they're from?
I do.
They're from my manipulation of the freaking Shardlin and from the money which I paid from our group funds. So it's not like I'm shy of giving money over.
I'm saying from my character's perspective.
Okay, that's fine.
This is table talk, right?
Yeah, no, I feel it.
That's the way my character perceives your character. That you tend to take in stuff and not give out, other than drinks. I'll say. Like I don't trust you financially that you're going to share and share alike. Let's put it that way.
Okay, well, I'm going to rest anyway for the night and recoup my health. And any spare time that I have, I actually want to. I'm just going to like take out the Shardlin that's not haunted that I have, and I'm just going to I'm looking it over, and I'm tinkering with it, my tinkerer's tools, and just pretty much just like obsessing over it a little bit.
Okay. So you kind of spend some time researching it, kind of figuring out how you can pick and prod and move and more about that.
Yeah.
What are the rest of y'all going to be doing? Or would
Sleeping.
y'all just like
Well, I don't need to sleep or
move ahead
anything,
to
so I'm
the
just gonna spend the night like contemplating shit, staring in the fire and all that, being broody.
Okay.
You're trying to pick up young college students.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Whoa. Why are they specifically young?
I know,
college
Cavster,
Whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
dirty boy!
Look at those little thighs.
What are you doing? Yeah,
He didn't mean young, he just meant like jailbait, you know?
I didn't
Oh,
say
wow.
jailbait.
It's okay, there's no such thing as consent in this urban place. Hey.
Consent is
okay.
yet to be invented.
Best thing about college girls is they're always the same age, right?
Oh,
Yeah, same.
Boo.
anyway.
Okay, so Morven, you're staring gloomily into this fire. Is anyone in the tavern going to interact with him?
Flora by this other fire sharpening my dagger.
The daggers you've never used.
She's young and
used
also
it
4 days
once.
from college.
They're for
Whoa.
they're for just in cases, in case the fire misses.
I'm snoring.
Yep. Dovik, you've been awfully quiet. What are you doing?
Been at bar.
Just drinking till he
He's getting
passes
pissed
out.
the whole fucking time. He has no idea what's going on.
I hope you guys have the money to pay for all this beer you're drinking.
I've only had like 2 or 3.
This is not the other place where we have an open bar policy.
Yeah, there is a tab running. Morven's just kind of had like a couple drinks throughout the night. He's not trying to get plastered. Dovahkiin, on the other hand, he's going in.
I have, but I'll pay before I leave. In the morning.
All right. So y'all enjoy your night at the bar, oddly enough, and Jay, you spend your night tinkering away before you finally fall asleep at the inn. And it is now the next day. Bright and early, if it was bright and or sunny early. Y'all awaken. What do y'all want to do from there?
How much do I owe for the food that I ate? I need to pay that before I leave.
So for the bowl of stew, it's 2 silver.
Yes, let's talk tabs.
Yeah, I put my 2 silver on the.
Dragonborn. I suppose I'd reckon you should stop now. We do actually need to end up going places.
I'll go prep.
Oh, I stopped where I passed out last night.
I'll
Okay,
go prep the chickens and wake Jay.
Morven, you owe 10 gold pieces for your 2 drinks.
10 gold for 2 drinks. The fuck?
You did get the expensive shit.
Yeah.
You were very broody. Dovahkiin, on the other hand, you drank yourself to shit, but you were drinking the piss. You only owe them 20 gold.
Alright.
Morven is just strike me as a classy kind who would go for a high end, you know.
Yeah, he went for the summer suite, Vin, are you just gonna leave?
He just gets up and leaves.
Is that what you're doing?
He just walked in, fell asleep.
I walked in, slept, and
Fell asleep behind the fireplaces so the bartender couldn't see.
yeah,
And then just fucks off.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go prep.
Evan didn't do
Right.
anything that needed to spend any money. He just.
I mean,
laid by
if
the
it
fire.
works, it works, you know.
No, he just steals like room and board
Fine.
for the night.
Yeah, fine. I'll flip the bartender a gold piece
And bolos.
Yeah, well, he
don't
offered
worry
them
about
to
that.
me. He offered those to me. He said, "Go get them yourself." So I did.
So y'all go to the White Lady Inn to rejoin with Jay that morning. He's, I'm assuming, sat down having breakfast at one of the long tables.
Indeed, I am.
We'd leave him by himself.
He didn't leave him. He went off.
Dear.
Interesting.
Oops, I said other dragon.
Yay, y'all are all together now.
Yay.
Got the band back together, guys.
All right, stop screaming. I'm off. Got a hangover. I'll go over here.
You can't even hear my voice.
I suppose now's the time we decide where to go next.
Aye. Though I am very tempted to head to Dugan's Hole. I think we may have a couple of days before they will start wondering where the shipment is. If we need to.
Don't we have the pickaxe?
We do.
We could go try to get the rest of it. So that
Don't encourage him. I think a nice trip west for some fishing for some whales would be a good distraction for a little while, don't you?
I think.
I feel like it would be better.
Halfling, come on. We need to help out your cult members or whatever, don't we?
Cult members.
You just racially misidentified him.
So,
Well, you are technically in your half-elf form, so...
Gotta keep up appearances.
Maybe he's just more clever than you. Luna, what were you trying to say? It was a bit hard to hear you.
I was trying to say we should probably go get the rest of the Charlatan so they don't get their hands on any more past what they already have shipped out.
This is
But
true.
I got interrupted.
It's true. Don't want them to get their hands on it. I definitely feel Shardlin plays a much larger part than you may realize in the Duergar's plan. Why is it?
It's just the shiny metal they build their armors and weaponry out of.
No, it's not.
Doesn't really matter all that much.
No, you are wrong. Their weapons and armor are normal steel. Normal things. Their weapons and armor is not Shardlin. Shardlin is magic. Shardlin is dangerous. Imbued with dark or good power. Light and dark.
Okay, Jay. From how Jay reacts to it.
Why did we leave him alone?
How Jay reacts to it and how much the
Duergar
seemed like they needed it because they were talking about shipments and stuff. I think it's more important than you guys are giving credit for.
God, somebody's got a brain around here.
Do we perceive that Jordan is a little bit more than obsessed?
I'm not supernaturally obsessed. I'm just character obsessed.
No, I know. I just meant beyond.
So Jay, as a person, during your travels, you've noticed he's an eccentric person, especially when it comes to tinkering and things that can like help technology improve and help the overall good of people is what seems to drive his mind in his downtimes.
I've noticed a sort of alignment shift from kind of a neutral good kind of way to a neutral.
Wow.
If that was a thing.
I will say that if Jay were playing a character whose class was necessary, his alignment was necessary for his class, such as Paladin, Warlock, or Cleric, I would have given him a warning before shifting it. But between this game and other games, I've decided to shift the alignment. So don't think any one thing is based on that. A lot of y'all are on the verge of alignment shifts.
Well, gang, I do think that, well, the Harpers have been good to us in assisting us, that they have a need for us to venture to the other side of the 10 towns. We are on the ground here, and the need to take care of things that are much closer to where we're at may take priority. How do we feel about which way
Much closer. It's just a different direction. you sure it's really a good idea surrounding him with more of this metal?
Well,
Because
should
quite
get
frankly, I
everybody
don't
on
think the
our- on
gnome
our
is very
side.
stable.
I'm putting it to the group.
Morven, I will happily take that bow back off you and smelt it down.
I'd
Can
like
I-
to see you try.
Can I roll persuasion to see if I can get the rest of them on our side?
Sure.
I'm neutral.
Haha!
Well,
Funny.
Well, we're going to the Shardlin.
skip the
Yeah,
role
so
players, just
Luna-
fucking go.
I don't 100% support that.
All right, we're after the shuttle and going to the wine closet.
All right, so you'll have a bit of a debate over what y'all should next do, but it seems that Luna is very persuasive.
Does she have her breasts out? Is that it?
I don't think so. It's still cold. So
So she had an erect nipple.
What?
no,
It was showing.
This is
y'all
the,
wear
if, this
way
is,
too much leather for that to work.
Yeah, that's very true.
if this is the George stream, the cunt song would be playing right now.
Right. Okay, so y'all's plan is to travel to the Cauldron Cave and mine some more shardlin.
Yeah, we'll say for like character mechanics, we'll say like when I'm talking about going to get the Shardlin, I look a bit obsessed, but it seems like Luna has like she kind of understands it, and she has a good way of explaining it to say like it's really important. It's more important than you might realize. So we'll at least prioritize this because it's just a quick trip, and then we can do some other things. So we'll say on like on a player level, you kind of get that vibe that although I seem a little bit crazy, Luna definitely doesn't seem crazy. She just seems like she actually understands a bit, which is why she was able to
I kind
convince.
of pick up from how the gnomes react. Gnomes. Yeah.
I'm a gnome, yeah.
Yeah, well, it depends how much you
know.
drank last night. There might be two of them.
She didn't drink.
I didn't drink. I had food. That was it.
Don't worry, I drink enough that you haven't.
Oh, there's at least 3 gnomes here.
I meant to say I could tell from how Jay reacts towards it, how the dwarves reacted towards it, and the dwargar, that it's gotta
Very
be
well.
important. That's pretty much.
I fail to understand the importance of these arcane types, though. If you do feel that we need to, then I guess we must.
So we're going back to the caves or to
I suppose so.
Dirk or to the town.
We're going to the cave.
Okay,
I suggest we go to Tourmaline straight afterwards, as we don't want to keep these type 2 held up. I feel like they'd turn on a dime on us.
Oh,
Never trust a thief. Never trust a thief.
Says he who had his hands in my coat.
okay, so y'all exit the inn and y'all travel to the docks. Y'all are gonna need to hire a boat to get y'all back to the cave.
Do we recognize the seller from last time, or is it somebody different?
So you can see that same seller there. If you remember last time, y'all were set up with that seller.
Yeah, by the militia woman. Mm-hmm.
But there are other people here. Anyone who has a boat and a crew is looking for a way to make money.
Well, recognizing the one we were set up with last time, I'll sort of walk towards him, giving him a bit of a nod.
He sees you as you come up, and he waves happily. He hopes, like last time, you bring business.
Yes, we we could do with a passage to the passage and back. Yes, passage and back to the cave again. You know, the one took to last time.
Oh yeah. All right. Ooh. He looks over the group of people and he's like, Oh, 5 gold should be fair, yeah.
Yes, no problem at all. No problem. Here you go.
All right, and he takes the coin and allows y'all passage onto the boat. And like last time, his crew has many large ropes, and they have to drag this boat across the frozen lake because you're at the dock. It's frozen solid, but they have to pull it further out to where it's still thawed in the middle. And then as they get it floating, they all scramble back on board and set their way to the cave.
Nice. Cavs has found God.
But you check.
I'm praying.
Well,
I worship the DM, so I'm praying to the DM that we don't fall in.
All right, so y'all make your way back to this coastline here that y'all were in.
Hopefully there's no harpies this time. Have you ever fought a harpy before, Luna?
I can say.
Hell hath no fury like a harpy scorn.
Bigger question: is the dragon there?
That was a different.
Oh no, dragons usually hang out in the wilderness, from our experience.
Although we did see a bird.
Wow,
that wasn't the bird.
Well done.
That wasn't the bird.
It was who was riding the bird that was the issue.
Okay, so as y'all are traveling back to the cave, y'all are rounding this corner here. Jay, you're first to see this. But in the distance, you see a large, lumbering creature just kind of walking around outside this cave. If he notices y'all, he doesn't seem to be looking up at y'all or paying y'all any attention at the moment.
Okay, I put my hands out and then go into stealth terribly. I like motioning to everyone to get down.
Do we recognize
What?
Kind of...
Never seen this in my life.
What was that?
Do we recognize the creature?
So I would need a survival check.
Because for all we know, it's more of the Yeti's family.
Morphin, I thought you were supposed to be like a survival expert. What's
Hey,
going
man.
on?
I know nothing of the North.
So then, you look out upon this creature and you're able to determine that it is a troll, although it seems to be some sort of indigenous troll species to the north that you've not come across in the past. But this is, as a troll, it is part of giant kin. So you would know that generally trolls have a powerful regeneration ability.
Cool. I just keep motioning down and like to wait.
I whisper amongst everybody that it seems to be a troll.
Playing,
Fire works best.
We're playing Chinese whispers. By the time it gets to me, I turn to Morv and I go, I like turtles.
Well, fortunately, the one that seems to burn everybody with fire right next to me. So.
Oh, I'm the one that gets the message. Gets the message right. He's like fire, and I'm like, perfect. I already do that.
Fire!
Fire.
Okay, so are you shooting fire at it?
Straight away.
It is hostile, yes, but it doesn't seem that it wants to attack us yet.
Yet.
Might not know y'all are there.
Yeah, we're being stealthy for once.
Some of y'all are.
Stealthy, what are you talking about?
It's
Out of 11.
Hey, we think we're being stealthy, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. So I'm just like motioning everyone to
am with
stay
that roll.
down. And I'm just waiting, and I'm waiting to see where the troll goes.
I'm going to attempt to follow the troll from a distance stealthily.
Okay.
And then I will shoot a fireball.
Keeping distance to allow Luna not to fry me.
Okay. Are you going to shoot the fireball?
Well,
You cut off a bit. You cut off a bit.
I will shoot the fireball.
Oh my god! Why are you letting him manipulate you?
Magic missile. Oh.
Okay. So a fire ball forms in your hand, and you shoot it out at the ice troll, and it hits smack right into the cliff beside him, and a bit of snow kind of tumbles down his feet, and his head just like snaps around and just like looks at like directly at you, Luna, and it
Uh-oh.
it's upset. Okay, so let's see. Then
Yes. I'm waiting for
You
to
you showed that snow there.
then you can have a round before we roll initiative here.
All right. I'm going to run in, seeing as he's already probably going to be pissed.
Oh, he's nettled.
Here, I thought you'd be
I
happy.
go 3 times. I only hit it once. Or twice, I mean.
So you obviously
I
take the
have no
first
idea
and
which one of
second.
those was extra.
Just take the last 2. It's fine.
Yeah, I think last 2.
Yeah.
So
Yep. And I assume the
one of them is hitting, yeah.
one's hitting?
Yep.
All right. 17 points of damage. And then I'm going to disengage.
Okay. So you come in and you strike him real quick, and then as a bonus you disengage. So now it's our favorite time again for
Yay!
Character, click your character.
rolling. Oh, okay, rolling initiative.
Oh,
Might not count.
Don't think anybody's gonna get.
Well, how did mine not count? I was actually clicked on my character.
Oh no!
Like I had the whole wheel up and everything because I pre-clicked before you opened the initiative. But that must have thing if you have to click on your character after the thing's opened. That is annoying.
Yeah, I have to open the box.
That's annoying.
You can't crit fail on initiative.
It's fine. Let's do it. I'll just stay here.
Troll is worse, so you still get to go before the troll.
You get
That's
stuck
very
in the
true.
snow and cannot see over. You hit a
Okay,
drift.
Morgan, you're first to act here. Nice.
Wait, did
Okay.
Luna? Yeah, Luna rolled.
So that's a total of 11 damage.
11.
All right. So you draw your bow and you place your mark on him, and the bow finds its target true. All right. Anything else you're doing, Morgan?
Seems like everything we touch on this island has to die. What's one more? Nope, that's it. And done.
Okay. Luna, your move.
Thing keep changing without me clicking on things.
That was me. I was looking at your character sheet.
Okay. Firebolt. No. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
So again, You form this fire in your hand and you toss it at the creature, and it again just sails pointlessly over.
Someone teach her baseball.
When did my aim get so bad?
Dovahkiin, it's your turn.
The other flame user.
Yeah. So we're gonna rage frenzy charge in.
Okay, so each square here is 10 feet.
Good call. All right.
So your movement speed is 30.
Yeah.
And then you can also use an action to double that.
I've never known a man to blow his load so fast in my life.
All right. And then Vin, it is your turn.
Clarify. I'm not hiding. I'm not stealth. Is he just? He's not distracted enough for me to get advantage for a sneak attack this round, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, I just figured with all the fireballs, I might as well ask.
Actually,
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Would you say that's within 15-foot cone?
Yes.
Breath weapon.
It takes an action to use that.
Oh, right. So, gotcha. Damn. All right.
So yeah, then if maybe one of these fireballs have hit, it might be distracting enough. But so far they've just kind of.
I didn't think so, but better to ask. All right, so I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna do my normal 2 daggers. Hopefully those hit.
They do.
All right, so damage. Oh, why did it take the sneak points off? I had to click. Sorry. So
Sorry.
14.
8 and 6. No, can't be. 1d4 plus 3. So I got 4 and 2 6 points. So, anyways, so we're doing that, and then can I use the bolo to throw an action? Throw the bolo around his legs.
No, you can't.
Why not? Fast hands.
No, like you can use the action. You're just missing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
So you do attempt to throw this bolo, but it just kind of skitters to the side.
All right. It's worth a shot. Haha. Pardon the pun.
Jay, it is your move here.
Damn it.
Damn, you guys
So
are
for
terrible
a third
with fire.
time, someone forms a firebolt and chucks it at the ball, and it again sails over its head and lands into the side of this mountain here.
One of us gotta learn how to aim. Aims went out the window today, along with the firebolts.
Gizmo just sits here.
Okay. So it will now be the ice troll's turn.
Love how you guys all put yourself in the ability to get hit. In its range.
Hopefully it doesn't have like a Nunu ability where it just like does a massive AoE like explosion of ice. Yeah. We all die.
Don't worry, that'll be my turn. Just kill over teammates with breath attack.
I was hoping for you guys to be a little better at attacking, but
I do my part.
Right.
Trying, it just is failing.
So funny you should say that, actually. Then let's see.
Because you hit it.
You take 11
Ouch.
cold damage. You can tell that there's some sort of magical freezing air around him, and because you've stayed too close to him, you're taking this damage.
Wow. Impressive. Hello there.
Ouch, burr.
Okay. So then you're going to have an attack of opportunity here as he tries to disengage from you.
Is that at an advantage?
What's that?
Is that at advantage?
No.
Okay, figured I'd
It's
try.
just your
Stabby,
standard.
Hey, try. Hit with one?
Nope.
Oh!
So it disengages from you and it comes to Dovahkiin.
Oh. Hello there.
How you doing?
That's a bad laugh. I'm scared
What's
of that
your
laugh.
Don't forget, Dovahkiin has ice resistance.
Oh, I'm well aware. Okay. So the troll comes up to you and he rears back his head and he comes in and he bites right at your shoulder area, Dovahkiin, as well as he flails at you with his two claws. You take a total of 10 piercing damage and 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Ah.
Tastes like chicken.
Now, quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you already including my resistance, or should I?
Yes, you don't have resistance to piercing or slashing. I didn't state the
Physical
full
damage.
No, wall raging barbarians have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay, then you would take half. So a total of 10 damage.
Get in my belly.
Way to negotiate that down.
Negotiate.
Way to realize I have a skill that's working. Good job. Okay.
Back to the top.
No, he's like 7 ice trolls walk out of the cave.
Yeah, 7 ice trolls. Morven, is your turn.
And they're all related.
Quit getting in the way.
Great, it'll be a family death time.
We're eating.
Get in.
Another 11.
11.
All right, so that does hit. All right, so you loose another arrow at him, and it sticks in him for a time, and blood does start coming out. But after a while, the arrow just kind of falls out to the floor. Luna, that makes it your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to get closer.
Just a little bit closer.
As far as I can go. Can I use the distance spell with my my blindness and deafness? Because that'll make the range 60 foot, and I can hit the troll with it. Right?
What spell are you attempting to use?
I'm attempting to use this distance spell to make the distance farther. Because just the regular blindness deafness spell is 30 feet. 60 feet, so I can hit.
So you will use a sorcery point. So you have 2 now to extend that range, and then you will need to use one of your level 2 spell slots. But yes, you can do that. Go ahead and cast the spell now.
Why is it not letting me cast it?
There you go.
Demo version.
Okay, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And what is your spell DC? What's your spell save DC? 12.
Okay. Oh, it's okay.
Okay, so it successfully made the save. So as you try to inflict this magical blight on it, it's able to shake off this influence over its mind.
Ooh. Almost as useful as those firebolts.
No, I'm just throwing.
Everything.
I'm having a
Yep.
bad day.
Dovahkiin, it is your turn. Dovahkiin?
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Stop looking at r/titty drop, okay, bro? Get your hand
Sorry.
Is that a thing? Let me.
Short, is that a thing?
Alright, so I'm gonna move there. Yeah, I'm gonna move there. And then
Build a snowman.
yes. Breath attack.
Yeah. So
Wait,
you're
I'm trying to think. If I move there, would the breath attack hit? I forget the person who's on the slide.
Then,
Yeah.
let's see. You are a red dragonborn, which
It's a
makes
15-foot cone.
So yes, he would be in the blast radius.
Yeah. All right. In that case, I take back the moving at all.
I mean, so technically, I think you can breathe in a different direction. So you could technically breathe between, like you dictate the 15-foot cone, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like you could stand here and you could breathe to hit this way, and it would hit him, but it wouldn't hit anybody else. So like you kind of dictate where the 15-foot is.
Yeah, points your face, but yeah, if you're straight on.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. Cool plan of attack. Go for it.
Well, actually, I don't roll anything. It is a saving throw, Constitution. Oh wait, no. DC. Being this. Oh, Dex saving throw, and it has to be.
It has to be.
Yes.
It has to be.
Yeah.
At this point, or we're all dead. All right.
Okay.
12. All right, so it's got to be higher than a 12.
Okay. So it failed. What is your damage on it?
2d6.
That's it? Oh yeah, I remember when I played Dragonborn, the breath attack wasn't that great.
How come I didn't see his roll? Am I missing something?
Okay.
Am I missing his rolls, or?
No, I was saying if he actually put it on the attack thing, he did not.
What?
I'm gonna manual roll.
I think Sheeny rolled.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my
Oh,
bad.
it was both 9.
Wow. Yeah, both 9.
Yeah.
So you do this breath attack, and it does 9 fire damage.
Not 18? 18? 26? 30?
What?
9.
But then I can use a normal attack with bonus action because frenzy raging shit.
Because you're raging, it needs to be a melee attack for the bonus.
Well, no, what I was saying is, so you're saying I only get the, gotcha.
Do it for the vine.
What's going on? No.
I believe it will be Evan's.
I think, is Dovahkiin not trying to roll a melee attack? No? Never mind.
So the way his berserking works is
if his first attack is yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's his first attack. Yeah,
I forgot about that.
So because he did the breath weapon, that's the only action he can do. So it's Evan's turn.
Definitely hit with one.
You hit with both.
All right.
Stabby.
And damage.
Okay, so
die.
And I'm not done. I'm just waiting for you
I do the math.
So what's that? 21 damage.
Yeah, are you sneaked? What?
Yeah, I get because
so he's distracted. So yeah, he can't.
Somebody's within 5 feet. I didn't mean to draw.
Okay.
All right. And if that's all done, then I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why rogues are so... There's so much competition for a person to play rogue, because they're very OP.
Yeah. So Jay, it's your turn Very impressive on the attack. Very unimpressive on the damage.
Why?
+5 on side effect.
So you come in with both of your long swords and you put 2 deep slashes in them, and Gizmo comes up and bites him at the leg, dealing 6 more damage. Are you done with your turn?
Let me see. Yes.
All right. So Gizmo and Jay, y'all are both taking 13 cold damage at the start of this.
Nice. Easy. Easy. Watchers go inside and guess the troll was going back to its troll babies that now we will either have to murder or leave orphaned.
Okay. So something fun has just happened here.
Oh no.
I'm sure it hasn't.
So Morven the ice troll, he goes in to bite you now, and he goes right for the neck, and he deals 14 slashing damage and 5 cold damage.
Morven.
Yeah, what? Hello?
Wait.
Did I say Morven? I meant Jay. I apologize.
Oh, right. I was like, what?
Morven, I'm like,
Stood up.
Morven,
He just
how did you move that fast?
That's colorist.
he goes in to bite me, and
yeah, he bites you.
I cast shield,
Okay, so
Got him.
which makes my AC 21.
What? It still hit.
And then Gizmo also, sensing it, uses a reaction deflect attack, which means you have to roll with disadvantage.
AC is legal to drink.
Okay. Fun.
I think if you just roll another one, so because you keep your your high roll and then you just roll another one, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And if that one hits and goes over the AC, then it becomes then I still take the damage, kind of thing.
Okay. So he goes in for the bite, and the shield's able to deflect it. And you can see that he's angry, and he still tries to go in for the 2 claw attacks, even though your shield is still up. And in doing so, he actually hurts himself just trying to attack the shield so hard.
He slits his own throat.
Pull a muscle.
All right, Morven, it's your turn. The real Morven.
Yeah, I was going to say, which one?
Why'd he go twice? That was like lag.
He's been doing that lately.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Yeah. I'm just confused.
In a stranger thing.
Your arrow sails right over his head like the fireballs do. And Luna, that makes it your turn.
Here we go, boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw this fireball and it's actually gonna hit him this time. Please.
Please.
Quick.
Yay!
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god.
God damn!
I got cursed by George.
You get Dave's firebolts here.
You've been so helpful this fight. Just saying.
so like, the more you've been missing, the angrier you get, and the other Morven near you can see like a fire like burning in your eyes as you form this firebolt, and you hurl it at the troll, and it explodes off of the troll's chest, and it looks really epic, but it only does 1 damage.
We're starting to suspect that you set us up. You set us up because you persuaded us so hard to come here.
I know. What's going on here?
It's a trap.
I hit it this time for 1 fucking damage.
It's
Oh,
a
I'm so
slow,
pissed.
smoldering fire.
Oh,
That's literally how I felt the entire campaign.
Flatter at it.
I think I've missed 50% and I've hit 50%, but 90% of that 50% I pretty much hit 1s and 2s. So
that's why he brought in a fire creature. Obviously, somebody that
something tells me fireballs it needs buffed.
Okay. Well,
Like,
all right.
yeah, so good with them.
Dovahkiin, it is your turn.
So this time, we're going for the double melee attack.
All right.
Hey.
Roll damage.
Do you know how to roll damage?
I honestly forget. I feel
No.
like...
So click Great Axe +1.
Yeah,
Click
the
just
name of the weapon.
on the roll in the chat. Just to click on the where it says Great Axe +1.
Yeah. It should glow red as you hover over it, and then just click.
Yeah, let's see it. Did that?
In the chat.
Chat box.
In the chat box.
Like,
No, not like that.
You can't click someone else's or it does that.
I can't do that.
I see. There we go.
Yes.
See,
It's not including his rage damage.
It is not, which I believe is 2. I have that pulled up on my other site. On another tab.
okay.
Then click the other damage on the other attack. Because he did 2 attacks anyway.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Which +2 to that as well.
That's a lot of
Okay,
damage.
so how do you want to kill this thing? Describe your kill.
So, this is a great axe. So, we're just going to go down the length of the body in half.
nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Classic.
So you just take the axe and you drop it straight down its body, dismembering it, And as it like falls into two pieces, you see just its entrails separating to either side, and this boy is dead.
Grabbed his foot and drag him one half away from the other, knowing that they can regenerate just in case.
No, because they can regenerate, you just gotta burn it. You burn the body.
If y'all get hit,
Mm-hmm.
Well, seeing as we don't have a match among us.
oh my lord!
What?
You
Okay,
can do a
so
close-up
Tumbleweed!
I do have the tinderbox.
I just pull out a tiny little gizmo from my pocket.
I have like 10 torches and a tinderbox, so.
Yeah, I just pull out a little tiny gizmo from my pocket and put a bit of magic into it and then drop it into the body, and it starts burning.
Beautiful.
okay, which half?
The half closest to me, and then I go over to the other half and then kick it onto the fire.
Okay.
How are you kicking that?
I have strong legs.
He doesn't.
Thighs are so thick.
In workout speedos.
Okay, so y'all make your way back inside.
I got PTSD here.
Alright, so Boom's gotta take a 2-minute break. I really have to pee.
No props.
Okay.
Okay.
This is where everyone nearly died last time.
Everyone?
Oh,
Except Morgan.
I am still so pissed that I finally got a fireball to hit, but only 1 fucking damage. Oh.
Legacy, you'll learn. Where there is grid squares, there's more opportunities to conflict for the DM to conflict damage upon us. Afflict.
Yeah. Okay, you can't just go from Nickelodeon to some other bullshit like that.
Or can you?
Yeah, maybe.
Why are you drawing?
Are they always? They're always fucking trying. You know.
Wow. Look, there's the sure to learn. Oh my god.
Grab the shirt alert.
Let's go and get a second cauldron from this location.
Look, okay.
We can get 10 of them and feed the 10 towns.
Just keep coming in and out of the cave.
Okay.
It respawns.
Thus, the Matrix theory lands in D&D.
There we go. Glad I'm back.
Welcome.
I
You
wonder,
did something other than drawing.
I do wonder where that troll was coming and going from. Anyway.
Just go get your rocks and let's be done with this place.
Yes.
Let's be honest, you just want to murder the family.
Can you give me a hand up here?
Fucking
Gizmo comes over and jumps up easily and then reaches down.
Okay.
No more
so
toss the gnome.
Get on up there.
As the more time I'm spending with Gizmo, the more useful he is to me, and I have less use for everybody else to babysit me.
Rude.
Okay, so I'm gonna become super 8 stealthy.
Super stealth.
You're like the stealthiest dude in the world.
Super stealthy, and just head down this corridor with Gizmo.
You're moving pretty quick for someone with a 25 movement speed.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'll move back.
I will say, you kind of fucked me up because I didn't hear a super 8 stealthy. I thought you said a super 8 stealthy. I was not ready.
Okay.
As for a gnome, seeing as I've only got a 30-foot fucking speed and he's got 25, it's half my height.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm riding Gizmo, who has 40 movement speed.
Riding Gizmo.
Not yet, but I'm
Okay.
gonna get a saddle made. Boom!
Yeah. Put your clothes back on. Oh, what? While we were
down there,
while we were waiting.
How do you always crit medicine?
What's that for? Do you have a healing kit all of a sudden? Because I got told you can't just hit medicine and then heal that much hit points out of yourself. You have to have bandages and med kits and healing tools.
Cav is proficient in medicine where you're not.
So basically-
Well, go shut up.
He can kind of, using what bits of fabric and whatnot, he can make his own bandage.
All right. Thank you.
Do I get hit points back?
So yeah, you can roll one of your hit dice.
What is my hit dice? Fucking D.
It says it's just on your sheet. You just click it.
Well, if
D8,
you click
D8,
hit
I
dice,
think.
there's a hit dice button for you to just roll it.
Is there?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to find it.
Next to death saves. Next to death
Death
saves.
saves. Right next to death saves.
Oh.
Yeah, right next to the.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
there.
muted.
Yeah.
I was like, why is he ignoring me? It's because I'm muted.
Yeah,
So
Cool.
yeah, you can get 5 back.
I might need those later.
Yeah, you might. You don't know. All right, so.
And then we're gonna go stealth. Oops, not without advantage.
It's the same number.
The same. Your stealth.
Oh, it's a good omelet, this.
Okay, Morphin, are you staying down there, Morphin?
I was gonna say,
what
what are we doing? Like in turn order moving, or?
So if y'all remember, it's a bit freeform as it's a dungeon crawl, but you'll need to keep to your movement speed. If it makes it easier for y'all, we can do initiative for caves. That way y'all just go down the list. Is that what y'all would prefer to do?
I don't know. I just.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Let's
It kind
try
of
it.
would make sense if we're having to keep track of our
Okay.
speed.
I win.
Let's try it.
Nice.
Alright.
All right, so
Uh-oh.
you can go ahead and do your movement first.
I'm inside Luna.
What?
What? You're inside Luna?
Oh my god. Okay, Luna, that would make you next.
She tries to defend herself with a fireball spell.
Not as spacious as Helga.
He misses.
Just run away.
Okay, so Luna, as you enter like the mouth of this area, you can see there are remains of these 3 pillars that reached from the floor up to the ceiling, and you can see that there's some mining gear kind of strewn about here.
Assuming that's a shard of linen.
Well, you can assume a lot of things.
Some people call it that.
So, Avin, your turn here.
Moving stealthily along, I'm going to guard this entrance over here.
Okay.
Hello, whoa.
Wait, what?
These are 5-foot squares, right?
No,
Nope.
they're 10 foot.
You see at the top of the screen where it says 1 square equals 10 feet.
I would have to shrink my screen to be able to see all that. Right. So I'm moving and I'm keeping an eye that way
Okay.
and being perceptive.
Doviki.
That was a good omelet, okay?
I'm moving.
I'm a fan.
All right. and
How tall is this again?
It's
20 foot?
about 20 foot. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go there then.
All right. Jay.
I see you've seen my precious. I mean, the Shadlin. I'm going to walk in the room. What's my passive perception? Oh, I'm muted. So I say, I see you've found my precious. You found the Shadlin. And I move into here. What's my passive perception? Is it just the same as what? Do I see how much Shadlin is left specifically?
So as you kind of look out, you can see mostly from the middle up and down. So there's just a few nubs where the pillars attached to the ceiling on both the ceiling and the floor that's left. You could probably gather a couple more of those sized ones from what's left.
Oh, so precious. Where is it all? Okay, I finished my turn.
All right, Luna.
Fancy go over here. I think that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. And then
Moving forward, staying perceptive.
nice. Doviki.
And then fuck.
And then what? Oh, okay. So, all right, Morven, your
Help me out.
move.
Do keep someone of your other entrance, Gnome. You can't be too careful in this kind of place.
Oh, yes, yes. Tell Avon, I think he might have the pickaxe. Either Avon or Boomkin will, because they're big.
Does have the pickaxe.
Yeah, who has the pickaxe?
Yes.
It's on the dog sledge.
It's what?
I'm
What?
joking. Table talk, joking.
Okay. I was like, for real?
I don't have the pickaxe.
I think we said because when we were thinking, I didn't have any space, and I think we either said we're giving it to Dovahkiin because he's big and has a high carrying capacity, or I would have given it.
Wasn't with y'all.
Fine.
No, but we only figured that out after the fact. Like we played it as if he was there, but not really with us.
For shits and giggles, let's just say I got it, and I'll move forward to.
Gee whiz.
Jeez.
It's like, what'd y'all do with the pickaxe? Okay, so you're passing the pickaxe forward, I'm guessing.
I thought that was the other large thing in my pants.
I'm
moving forward. I'm moving forward with the pickaxe.
Wow. I mean,
I'm not going to hand it to the sorcerer or the gnome. It seems kind of pointless.
Yeah, we can't really do much with
manual
it.
labor. So I'm moving forward.
Probably topple over.
Okay, well, Gizmo's gonna just run back to the entrance here this way, and I'm just gonna head up to the stumps and just I'm just gonna start inspecting it and making sure that the sizes are all ready to get picked out.
Mark the areas.
So
Do
yes.
try not to cause a cave-in.
No, these pillars have already gone.
All right, Luna, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna back up so that Haven can get in here with the pickaxe.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on this. On this entrance as well.
So as you move from that kind of corner, you're back to you feel some sort of presence nearby you.
That's the invisible man.
Of course.
Oh.
Flower, quickly. Oh no, wait.
Quickly, give me an Arcana check.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Are you a real sorcerer?
Why?
Are you a real sorcerer?
He's a stage magician. She makes little puffs of
Having
smoke in
a
her
bad
hand.
day.
So
The magic stew has got me all out of sorts, I think.
clearly, it's just got you messed up.
She's great at card tricks, though.
So you feel a
How are you doing,
familiar
Axe? You been playing some games?
about all. Event.
Well, not knowing what the hell's going on with Luna, I'm going to say, well, Gnome, where shall we start?
Yes. Well, I think there's definitely something on this one here. You can get right here. I'll just point to the big ingot that I can see.
So I start my rhythm playing my little singing a giant song.
Yeah, he's playing like a child trying to back away at this.
Yeah, pick.
You go on a streak and the pickaxe just like catches on fire and you're like, yeah. Love it.
Load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt.
Strength check here.
Who, me?
You'll
Yeah.
have
Oh, advantage. Sorry. Advantage.
That's a save. You don't.
that's a save.
Just on the sidebar.
Good thing I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So everything we do is planned. I've said this.
So you start chipping away at this thing, and it takes you a couple of minutes, but you're able to chip off that that larger size, and it kind of falls to the floor.
All right. I pick it up. Put it in my jacket. Carry on.
And that's about all you can get out of that stump there.
All right.
And then I point over to the next stump and be like, okay, there's a bit up the top there, still hanging down.
Well, I gotta wait for my turn again, but if I'm allowed to, I'll just move over and keep picking. Pick.
If any of y'all are not going to do anything, you can just kind of let him pick
What are you
away.
doing now? Just make sure nothing comes down by near now.
Here.
All right. So you spend about 10 minutes or so, and you're picking away. And thankfully, you're quite tall and can reach the ones hanging from the ceiling.
How convenient.
Well, he is a giant. Altogether, you're able to collect about 4 more
Nice.
good sizes of the shardland.
I start like scrambling them up and putting them in the bag with the other ones I've got.
Okay.
Of course.
Seeing as the DM just revealed that, I would assume that you're assuming I'm in giant form to hit that, where it had to be.
I'm sorry.
Well, I would have normally been in half-elf form, but if I
So
have to
even in your half-elf form, because the form is like magic, you can still reach the full length of your like giant body.
Okay.
It just you appear.
Yeah, you don't shrink. It's just like the image.
All right, I just was more concerned because. All right, carrying on.
Calling out the DM for helping you. Mm-hmm.
No, I mean I thought he threw me.
Lovely. So we got the four bits of shardlin, and I'm like, yes. I think this might be everything. Is this everything? If I inspect and investigate everything?
I give the last piece to the gnomes to settle his nerves.
It's okay. I already took all the pieces.
No, you didn't.
I did. when you were hitting them, I was scrambling and picking them up.
I specifically stated
He
that
picked up the first one.
Did he specifically state he was picking them up? I didn't hear him.
No, just the first one.
Just the first one.
I said as I finished, I put them in my jacket.
What? Dog.
So I hand him a piece.
Fat Herbert is toxic from us.
Okay, but to answer your question, yes, it seems like you've, between you and the Dwergar, y'all have mined out these pillars of Chardonnay.
We done?
Should we do a thorough investigation of the rest of the cave to make sure that there's no other pockets?
Y'all did that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just making sure.
On your way out, y'all searched the cave.
Just making sure.
She's like, please don't go all the way back through the cave.
No, I had like a hiccup. I was like, still trying
Just
to talk.
making sure.
But yeah, y'all went through this boyo on the way out.
All right.
That's how y'all actually found the Charlene to begin
Yeah.
with, because y'all didn't even pass through here the first time.
No, he didn't.
Well, the monk or the guy did.
No, the
timeline!
mysterious monk.
No, he came this way and then ran away this way.
Oh, that's right. He was down that way. Okay. All right. Anyways, moving.
Okay.
Have we seen any signs of the troll's nest or reason why he was coming in here?
Why are we looking for troll remnants? We should just go.
From your investigation, all you see is activity of the Dwergar. Yeah.
Are we gonna figure out what's behind me, or
Nobody knows. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows. We can't.
No, but we went a couple turns, and I'm just like,
Well,
it's gonna make itself
You
known.
didn't say anything, so we have no idea.
Yeah.
I was just more of table talk to the DM.
Well,
Is it gonna
you
make
weren't.
itself known?
Tell us.
Well, you are unable to identify it. It just feels like a familiar power. I will say you still sense it near you. But other than that, it's not revealing itself or anything of that nature.
So, like, if you'd have said something, or if you say something, I will probably, because at the minute I'm so focused on the Shardlin, I'm not looking at anything. But if I was to think, I could probably, like, we would all probably like move into action, assuming there's Dwergar. But you have not said anything, so we can't metagame what the DM's saying to you, which we don't know. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like it's your turn, Luna, to do what you want to do.
The vape makes it sound ominous.
Just keep getting caught off guard by vape noises.
It's like Darth Vader's breathing over your shoulder.
I think we have it all.
Yeah.
All right, so you've collected the Shardlin. Y'all are going to be leaving then, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I do a perception check on Luna and see if she looks different? She's looking a little
Could
shocked.
have advantage.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my passive perception of 17 would probably see if she was different.
Yeah, between y'all's perception, you can't tell that she seems much different, but she definitely
She's bothered by
has
something.
some sort of weird feeling. Yeah.
What's going on, Luna? You look a bit caught off. What's going on?
Thing. It's just a weird feeling. I don't know what it is.
a weird feeling
familiar.
like something or someone. I pull out my swords.
Like familiar magic, I think. I'm just not sure what it is, and I didn't want to alarm you just in case.
Well, maybe you should have a look around.
She'd be sensing the lingering presence of the Dugar that were here before.
I'm not sure. Maybe it could be Dwergar. It could be something to do with her powers, which we can't ascertain what it is. She needs to actually like do something. Go and check some things. Have a look around.
So we're super alert.
Can I do another Arcana check?
Maybe we'll be stealthy.
Yeah, you can attempt another Arcana check if you would like.
Nope.
Okay.
You're a terrible sorcerer.
So as you try again, you're like focusing your mind more on this power and trying to determine where you felt this power before, and inside you feel your natural magic burning in your chest, and it feels like it's attempting to say something to you, but you can't understand what it's trying to say to you at this time.
I'm gonna detect thoughts on her.
Okay. So Luna, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Lovely.
Okay. So
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm just having bad results
That's a good
today.
thing.
You're able to detect her thoughts, but when you dive into her mind, you're able to ascertain that she's not sure. She felt some sort of strange power, and it started causing this power inside of her to boil up. But other than that, she's not aware of what this is, or if it's because of the cave or.
Luna, have a look around. Touch a few things. I'm curious as to what might be causing this reaction with your magic.
She's allergic
Okay,
to
I'm gonna
Eternity.
Touch the stone.
I'm gonna do an investigation check. No, wow.
Oh my
What
god.
is wrong with me?
So I hold out a piece of the shardlin that I have, and I just say, and I hold it closer to her and see if it like affects her.
Touch it. Don't take it, but touch it.
Yeah, he doesn't give it away. He just sort of hovers in there.
Okay. Are you going to grab hold of this thing?
The Chardonnay?
Yeah.
I will touch it.
Touch it?
I touched
Like you're
it.
just gonna put a finger on it, or
This is like a congressional inventory of this.
I'm gonna place my hand on it because I know that he's not gonna let me hold it.
She put her hand on it.
Put my hand on it.
Okay, so the gnome holds out this strange metal to you, and you lay your hand upon it, and suddenly flames burst out from your hands as it makes contact with this Chardolin ore, and the Chardolin goes white hot. Jay, I need a dexterity save from you.
Lovely.
Okay, so she places her hand on it, and the flames start billowing out and starts going white hot. But your reactions are quick, and you're able to let go of it. But it seems still connected to Luna's hand, and it seems almost as if it's molded to the skin with how hot it has gotten. And the red flames burn more and more, and over time they're overtaken by this like blue flame.
What?
And, let's
Okay, she's better than doing card tricks. Save this for combat.
Okay. So then, just then, there's a large, like, blinding light. All of you need a wisdom save here.
All of us, you said?
Oh,
Maybe not Boomkin. Unless it goes through the entire cave.
Sure.
I said all.
Oh, geez, this is impressive.
What is this chart make me doing?
yeah. What is?
What the fuck?
Michael is now permanently blind.
Nice.
Oh, Mormon is permanently blind!
Well, like it depends on what it's doing. So I've got a ability.
So what was that? Was that?
He's gonna cast smoke screen on himself.
Is this the dark crystal with the shard?
This was no. This was an ingot.
Luna, I don't see your wisdom save.
She's scared.
Wow.
Everyone's dead.
Damn
And
it.
I need
Well, we can tell.
unless you're gonna let him keep your number, Jay.
What, Gizmo needs one?
Yeah.
Does he share my ability of Norm Cunning?
It's not no.
Okay.
That's
Nope.
fine. I don't believe so. Ooh. Oh, okay.
We still did. Better
So
Let's-
everyone except Gizmo is blinded, and there's a shining light that's surrounding this. And when the light dissipates, those of you that have dark vision, your vision is currently halved for the time being. Just due to the fact that this bright light was so powerful. And Luna, in your hand, you're now holding a perfect orb made out of Chardolin. It's black color, as if charged by your power, and seemingly as if carved into it by your flames itself, there are symbols surrounding this orb that look familiar to you. If they somehow seem to match the gems set into your ring.
Oh. Very confused.
Well, Gizmo sensed there was something going on because I freaked out because I was blinded, and he ran in. Did he perceive any of that happening? Like,
So he was able to see what happened while y'all were blinded, and if he were to relay this to you, he would say, in whatever sort of terms y'all have worked out to communicate, that during this like flash of light, Luna's ring had started glowing. It was glowing green color, and it somehow seemed between her power, the power that this ring possesses, and this unseen power that she had felt before has seemingly fused into this orb of Chardolin that she is now holding in her hand.
Interesting.
He saw this, but he doesn't really understand what has happened.
Yeah.
Basically, saw a bright light and then saw something glowing, and then could sense that powers were merging.
Gizmo relays that to me, and I'm rubbing my eyes still, half blind, like, and I'm like curious.
Just pretending I'm super stealthy at the moment.
I'm passively investigating her ring from away, like 5 meters away.
Okay, so with your passive investigation, that's not high enough, so I need a roll.
What? Okay. Gee whiz. Let's have a look.
Imagine actually having to roll for something.
I know. This is hard work.
Complete horseshit.
I detect dice roll.
To make intelligence history check. Okay, so I don't get advantage. Oh my god, I rolled a 21 as well.
So as you attempt to investigate this ring from afar, all you can really see is like a simple silver ring with a odd gem, or rather an odd stone in the shape of a gem set into it. And it seems to have these markings in it, but you can't determine its origin or anything of that nature.
Curious. Seems my experiment was successful, Luna.
Experiment. You're just gonna take credit?
I held out the chandelier to her!
You were like,
Okay,
I
yeah,
held
so
it
he
up,
did have a
and
good
therefore
idea of
I'm
what was gonna,
responsible.
like, something was gonna end up happening, but I was not expecting myself to come out of it with the fucking orb.
What is this orb? Do you know what it is?
No, this is my first experience with this kind of material. I was not expecting this at all.
I'd love
Let
to.
alone for it to get the same symbols as my ring.
I think we'd best get back somewhere safe. I'd love to investigate that and see
Yes, can we
what
please
power it
get
is,
out of
but
this
we should
godforsaken cave? Nothing good ever happens here.
make a way.
Should have worked on them.
Very curious, very, very curious.
You touch something of the gnomes, and now you have given birth to a.
You've been
Orb.
gnomed.
I'm not a gnome. So Morven and Boomkin are actually just like passed out on the floor because they're so blind.
No, I'm just stumbling around like a drunk. Basically the same thing I was doing the day before. So
Pretty much.
True, true.
experience at this point. What's up?
I just apologize to you all you guys for accidentally blinding you.
Well, I'm going to
Like
attempt
I
to
was-
leave. I'm going to attempt to leave the cave.
I give Luna a wink and say, all in the name of discovery.
Okay. So
Okay.
So do us blind people
Okay.
make it out?
so y'all can go ahead and make your way out of the cave.
Yeah.
I said your vision is halved for a time. Jesus, you're not full blind.
I don't have dark vision.
You don't have dark vision?
No,
I don't.
and they nerfed the Furbolg in the 5th edition. They don't have dark vision.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, Dragonborn apparently don't
Wait,
either.
how the fuck do you make it across that bridge?
I don't know.
I didn't see an athletics check.
There was a bridge.
If you don't have dark vision, you're no longer blind.
Oh,
This
Cool.
blinding was so powerful to those with dark vision because people with dark vision have a light sensitivity.
well, I'll help
They
these.
can see better in
You-
dark lights, but
I
in
will.
bright
I
light-
will. I will help the
a
other two
little
now.
help.
Yeah, I'll help them down.
You can still see 30 feet in front of you.
Yes.
Yeah. But
I'm still
kinda
gonna help them.
little concerned about dropping down it.
They're still half drunk from the other day anyway, so gonna help them down.
Okay, so y'all make yourselves outside of the cave, back to the coastline where you are.
We-
And the ship is, of course, waiting for y'all.
We picked the troll corpse, make sure it didn't regenerate.
What troll corpse? Dun dun dun!
Got burnt meat.
There's
Well,
like a
we
burnt
did burn it.
corpse.
Is it still edible?
Oh god.
I'm fairly sure you guys are going on the abandoned wrecked boat from
Sorry,
the
Mormon.
Yeah,
the
there's
original
no-
fisherman.
Y'all are currently standing in a boat full of
Fuck
empty
all
bottles
y'all.
of
Hey, wrecked and abandoned sounds like ours now.
Okay, so y'all spend some time on the boat, but y'all manage
Come
to
on a
make
boat.
way into East Haven.
Boats and hoes. Boats
thank
and
you.
hoes.
Dock. Um, y'all spent some time. Y'all went out. It's about halfway through the day now. Y'all back in East Haven.
Well, it's a hell of a side quest. Only half a day.
Should we make should we make haste towards where are we going? Tourmaline? I feel like we have time to go to Tourmaline, get the whale all, go to Targos, drop the whale all off, pick up the pictures, give the pictures and the whale all to the people, then head all the way down to Dugan's Hole to carry on our mission.
My, aren't you? Have everything all planned out.
Yes. Oh wait, what about the what about the Chardolin? Oh yes, could get the Chardolin.
Shander it is.
No, it's okay. I've been playing with the Chardolin. I feel like I could smelt it. I feel like I could. I just need to find a
Last I
blacksmith.
checked, you're not a dwarf.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I've seen their work. I know. I can smell it.
Wasn't there some mention of going to Dugan's Hole as well? It's on
yes. No, Dugan's Hole. No, that will be dangerous. Dugan's Hole.
We are adventurers.
Yes, but what if we go to Dugan's Hole and then we have to go all the way to the spine? What about then?
Just mentioning.
Yes.
Prince Shander it is with the chickens.
As y'all are walking through town here, y'all are passing by the town hall, and you'll see a large line of people pouring into it. They're all single file, and they're like wrapping around the building and going down one of the streets.
Must be dinner time.
Soup kitchen.
You haven't lost it again.
I walk past one of them. I say, what are we queuing up for here?
What? Toilet paper.
So you walk up to where and you say that, and you're just like, they turn to you and they're like, "Oh, you must not be from here, huh? Well, it's that time again, and all the locals here. It's we're putting in our names for the lottery to see who will be sacrificed to the Frost Maiden tonight."
What?
Well,
side quest.
Help me out.
What?
I volunteered the gnome.
Don't question tradition. Let's just move along.
So all of you know that each of the towns make once a month make some sort of offering to the Frostmane to try and end this winter. And in fact, your retired mercenary friend had mentioned that East Haven, Bryn Shander, and Targos all do humanoid sacrifices, as that's where Sephic was killed.
This is our opportunity to confront at least the forces of the Frost Maiden.
No,
if they're showing up tonight.
No, thank you.
I bust my way to the front of the line and go into the building.
Okay. So you arrive inside the town hall, which you've been in multiple times.
I'll follow him in.
You see a people all the way throughout the town hall. And they're all leading into the speaker's room.
All right. So I'm going to head that way. I'm going to follow the line until I find the source. Oops.
Okay,
I was on the map.
So the townsfolk, they are tired, and you push past them a bit, and you make yourself to the office. Jay, what are you doing?
I'll follow him and be like, "Oh, excuse me, sorry, I'm with him. Excuse me, yeah, I'm with him. Excuse me.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm with him.
so being a gnome, you're a bit easier to kind of like duck between people's legs and get up here next to Evan.
Well,
The
I don't
door
think
is
any.
open.
I don't think
There's
anybody's eager to volunteer to be the.
You'll be
Like, you want to go
surprised.
ahead of me?
yeah,
Go right ahead.
yeah, they're just like they're kind of like what you shoving for, but they don't really say anything.
So I walk into the front of the speaker's desk and just
So
glare.
as you walk in, you see Danith is sat at his desk with a grim expression on his face, and he's currently having a townsperson filling out paperwork. As soon as that townsperson is done, he sets it aside and says, "Next," and then looks up to see you two.
The lottery stops now.
I can't stop it. It's beyond me.
It's not beyond you. It just
The
stops.
council of speakers, each one of them from the 10 towns, we had gotten together, and this is what we agreed upon.
And
Which beyond the
what is
power
the
of one speaker.
what is the procedures of the actual sacrifice?
Well, they're stripped down, and then they are let outside and tied up to be taken by the elements. And in the morning, they're gone.
Okay, I'll be your sacrifice. I will
Good.
see you upon the night.
Oh,
You're volunteering to be sacrificed.
No, I'm volunteering to sit outside as bait. On my terms.
So
I'm telling him nobody will be
you
sacrificed
can
tonight, and
volunteer. You can volunteer, but it won't be your terms if you do this. The town as a whole will collectively strip you and have you bound outside.
I can always have the gnome tie the nuts.
speaker.
Yes.
There may be a chance here to end this forever winter. You know what we have done for this town. We know what we've done for the 10 towns. We must confront the Frost Maiden.
He starts rubbing his forehead and he goes, I understand, but the town speaker, the town council has spoken. I, as one, I opposed it at the meeting, but I was outvoted.
Then work with us to
stop this.
Then work with us to confront those that come for the sacrifice. If I stand instead,
rig the lottery and obeyed y'all, if the townspeople found out, I'd be the next sacrifice.
Well, if the townspeople found out that you gave us all those gems before you didn't have the cauldron, you would also be the town sacrifice, but we made sure that they didn't find out and we returned the cauldron to you.
He waves his hand. I thank you, but this is a massively different thing. They now have the cauldron, and yes, hindsight is a bitch, but it should not be done. I could be drawn and quartered.
All we need you to do is make sure that our friend here gets drawn when it comes to the lottery. We will take care of the rest, and you will forever be hailed as the man, the town, which rid the 10 towns of the forever winter.
He looks behind y'all and he lowers his tone a bit and he says, right, if you get drawn, this can't come back to me. I need deniability.
What do you need? Tell us. We will not utter a word.
Your friend here is also does not live in East Haven, so You'll need to assume the identity of someone who does, and then I will be able to make it.
I'm sure we
That
can come up
can
to.
be arranged.
We can find somebody who is a local, and we'll give you the name, and you draw their name.
Right, but it can't be anyone that people know that well, or else we'll obviously be called out.
I see. Do you have anyone in mind? Somebody you think would make for a good sacrifice?
He strokes the bit of stubble he has. Well, I suppose we could replace one of our militia members, but what would we do with them during the lottery? Of course, they would think they were chosen.
That's okay. We can take care of it. Just have a cell free down below. That's all we need.
Right. Well, I need to get back to the other villagers for appearances.
Yes. Well, if you when you call the lottery, what happens? Does it happen? Is the name pulled and it's immediately stripped bare, or do you call them into your office maybe, and we can?
No, it tends to be a public affair.
I see.
If you are not present during the drawing, then we send militia to acquire you.
Brilliant. Okay. That's fine. We can arrange it. I'll be in touch.
I glare.
Like
Glare.
aware. Also, we have another boomkin in here.
Yes, we do.
We have two boomkins?
We have two boomkins now.
It's too many boomkins.
Right, everyone changed their name to Boomkin.
No.
What have you done here, Avon?
Taking over from here, or are you just kind of listening?
I'm just listening in.
Okay. I mean, it's not like you don't have a character ready.
Boomkin 1 and Boomkin 2.
How about this? How about this? Boomkin 555 can be the good Boomkin, and Boomkin 666 can be the one who gave in and tried to kill his entire party.
Duality.
My guy's physically retarded. You guys knew this from the start.
We were aware.
We
were made aware.
Yet.
Right, well, I walk out of the door and let out a big sigh so everyone can see that I am like, oh god.
Why even bother going in there? What have you done?
Seems Tourmaline will have to wait.
What?
Tell us what you. Are you gonna tell us what you did?
Genius over here can tell you.
This is our chance to confront the Frost Maiden and her crew.
I don't
What?
care.
What did you do?
Simple, really. I'm just going to be the sacrifice.
All right. Well, good luck.
Wink, wink, nod, nod. Wink's as good as a nod to a blind man, don't you know?
Please explain
okay,
this whole
so-
situation, because I know it's not just you being the sacrifice. What are we doing in this thing? We're not.
Well, we're going to have to fight
Well,
the
Excuse
Frost
you.
Maiden.
We.
A conversation such as this deserves to be had over pints. To the tavern! Tally ho!
Okay.
Should we end it there
Okay.
for the? Should we
Yeah, I
end,
was gonna say that's a good end point.
All
And then
right,
we could
so
talk about it all properly next time.
Y'all travel back to the tavern
Oh
where
god.
we'll be ending the session for the day.
Core blimey.
A drink.
Y'all didn't even finish a real quest this time.
Yeah.
What was the real quest? I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Do we ever finish our quest?
We
Yeah.
went to
No.
East Haven.
Oh yeah, the quest was to probably go back to the dwarves and say about the
We-
thing.
I thought you were gonna send like a flying
We're
snake
good.
message, but
We defeated some Dwergar. We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, good job.
Job done.
I thought that was what our quest was.
It was more to like find out what they were doing on the boat, really.
Well, we figured that out.
did that
We're
too.
We've
gonna-
not told them. We've not told anyone this yet.
It's true.
Hey, Sheeny, did you run into that dragon again?
No.
We even added big goods.
Sheeny, what the fuck, dude?
Did I miss?
I'm gonna kill it.
I'm sorry.
We did see a bird.
But
That dragon I
yeah,
was
There's
gonna
not
kill.
a dragon. No. I asked about the dragon for you though.
He would have fought it if it came, but he just didn't. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm going to end the stream there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being, if you're watching this, guys, I appreciate it. Usually I Twitch Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday on twitch.tv. I stream on Twitch. I stream on Twitch Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. My schedule is on the channel underneath. There should be like a little timer that shows you for your time when I'm live next. If you did enjoy the video, guys, please give me a thumbs up, like, subscribe. I'm going to be streaming this every Sunday, I think, and we'll see where it goes. Find out next time what happens when we sacrifice someone to the Frost Maiden.